Igolo, how you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. Good morning to you. I hope you had a wonderful morning. I just finished editing. Been a busy one for me. But hopefully it'll be good. All right. And I just remembered I'm going to make the videos public that I just finished editing. I should probably do that. All right, first video is public. Second video will go public. Let's make it 2 o'clock, I think. Yeah, 2 p.m. There we go. We can schedule that for then. Digolo, how have you been, man? What's new? Epic Thulu, good morning. How you doing, bro? Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, man, what a day. What a day. I wanted to be live about 2 hours ago already. And I only just finished the edits and the videos. But it's good. It's good. I think so. This is sort of something new for me. Spending this much time editing a video. It's not something I do often, and it's something I've never done for Akelon TV. So, heading to work as usual for this time. Oh, shit. Wait, Epic Thulu, how are you only now heading to work? Are you in A? Why did I think you weren't in A? What video did you publish? Lore? Drew, how you doing, bro? No. I mean, lore is for Akelon, right? The Akelon channel. Akelon TV doesn't do lore. And I also don't, I don't edit my lore videos. Holy edits those. No, the video I published is Should You Play Once Human? I'm echoing. Hold up. I think I can sort that with a pretty... How's that? Is it better? Has that fixed it? Or... There we go. Yeah. It's, sorry. It's a setting that, I don't know, it's weird. But it has to do with the software that causes shit. Different, how you doing? Kazi, how you doing? By the way, thank you for letting me know. Most of the fuckers would have just been here and been like, well, you know, Akelon is so unprofessional. This is probably just his normal audio. So I appreciate you coming in and going, bro, fix that shit. I don't want to listen to that. Dark Mephisto, how you doing, bro? But yeah, no, I mean, it's not a review of Once Human. It is my thoughts on Once Human, right? And I think I did a good job on that edit. I spent fucking 2 hours on that edit, so it should be good. But I have B-roll, and I show the things that I'm talking about. That's more effort that I've done for a video in a very long time. Just FYI. So go watch that shit if you have the time. And if you want to know my thoughts, of course. If you don't want to know my thoughts, then fuck you. You don't need to. I don't want you to listen to it anyways. That would be funny. Dark Fisto, why do you have... What do you have against me, bro? I'm just out here every single day trying to entertain you. Why do you so desperately want me to look a fool all the time? Like, what did I do to you, fam? Usually doesn't care, confirmed. It's not that I don't care, Dark Mephisto, it's that I don't have the time, usually. It's more a time thing. Today, I was busy doing the video, and while I'm listening to myself talk, I'm like, man, I have all the footage, I should just show it. And then I did it. And, because originally I was just going to show a couple of things, and the rest just be me talking. But then as I showed the first thing that I wanted to show from the game, what I was talking about, I was like, man, maybe I should just show everything, because there's a lot of things I talk about that unless you see it, you won't really understand what I'm talking about. And so I ended up literally B-rolling the whole video. I think there's like 30 seconds maybe of the video that isn't B-rolled. Calm down, guys. Take it easy on him. He can only act the fool every other day. Well, I can act the fool every day. What I don't understand is why chat revels in me acting the fool all the time. Or not even me acting the fool, but chat making me look the fool. That's a very different thing. You know? Most other streamers have chats that's super nice to them and, you know, help them out when they need it. and, you know, says words of encouragement. Not me, though. My chat's like, oh, his mic's broken. just let this go. Yeah. Let's see how long it takes for him to fucking figure it out himself. That's my chat. You reap what you sow? Dude, what have I ever done to you? Like, holy shit, I'm just out here every single day trying to entertain, man. Just trying to make you guys happy. Comajan, how you doing, bro? Thank you for your service. Also, your mic is muted. Yeah, that would have been crazy. Like, luckily, that hasn't happened to me often. I think it happened to me once, where I started a stream, but luckily, within like the first minute, chat was screaming at me, bro, your mic. So I figured it out pretty soon, or pretty quickly. That's probably the number one way to know that a streamer isn't looking at chat, is when their mic is muted and they don't even realize it. He's lucky so many of us can read lips. Well, if you can read lips, then read this. You did you read that, Massey? Did you pick that up, huh? Dark Mephisto. Well, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be an Akko stream if you guys weren't giving me shit, right? Or if, you know, I wasn't giving you guys shit, so it's fine. I think you just said Hawk Tour. I did not. I absolutely fucking did not say Hawk Tour. That I did not do. Oh. You like Skater game remakes? No, I don't play Skater games. The Vengeance, how you doing, bro? Talking for the what? I said the same thing my boyfriend tells me. What boyfriend? Fuck me, man. Thank fuck none of you are in charge of my PR. If you guys were in charge of my PR, man, my life would be one nightmare after another. Like, you guys are worse than Boogie2988's PR, and Boogie2988's PR is fucking shit. Like, dude, I don't know. I have a video coming out about Boogie2988, and all I can tell you is the research going into that, I wanted to walk away from real life watching that train wreck in slow motion. Don't make problem people famous. Parmesan. Seems like the only people that can become famous are problematic people, or people that are problems. What is SSX? Massey. I don't know. I don't know if it's chasing fame that's the problem, or if fame itself is the problem. I genuinely don't know. I don't know what the answer is there. I think fundamentally what it boils down to is fame, and maybe not necessarily fame, but money, takes those really bad elements of your personality and magnifies it. So if you are a bad person, money is going to make you a worse person. And I think that's oftentimes what happens. So you got that stop the world, I want off feeling. CDJ, I've been having that feeling for a while now, ever since I started covering drama, really. So maybe like the last 2 years. I've often had that feeling of, you know what? Stop it. I'm off. Like, just let, you know, fucking drop me off at the nearest planet. I don't give a shit where it is. I don't care what the temperature is like. Just drop me off. I'll take my chances. Because this shit is nuts. But then most of the time, I kind of like life, you know? I kind of like this earth. I kind of like most people on this earth. It's just that some people on this earth is fucking problematic. And not in the good way. You get people that's problematic in a good way. I like those people. I mean, Slanesh, fame is The five leg of Slanesh? I don't know. I don't know, man. Again, I don't think it's fame. I think fame has a role to play in it, obviously, because I think fame feeds into narcissism. But I also think you have to be a little narcissistic to begin with in order for fame to really have that effect on you. Like the little green man, humans do batshit crazy. Yeah, man. But again, it's not the majority. It's very few people. But those people do sometimes make you just go, fuck this, man. Like, why are we here? I don't know. How many of you saw the Boogie 298 controversy? How many of you know what I'm talking about? Ego and greed is a great combination. Too true. I think the biggest thing that people need to realize, and it's something that I struggle with every single day of my life. I'm being very honest and upfront about that. It is something that I struggle with. But the thing that people need to realize is that you are in no way special. The success that you generate, the success that you get, is a result of hard work, and it's a result oftentimes of just being in the right place at the right time. That comes from work. That's why I don't call it luck. Although maybe luck is a nice word for people to understand it, but it's not luck. It's you are alive every single day, and on that one fateful day, you get a raid from Asmongold, and suddenly you blow up and you become super famous. Why? Why did you blow up and become super famous? Was it luck because Asmongold raided you? No. You were live every single day. You built a rapport. You built an audience. Asmongold maybe started watching you, and he was like, man, I'm going to raid this guy. Or whatever, right? You get the point that I'm trying to make. So it's not luck. It's just that you were there when no one else was. When everyone else was still, lying in bed, smelling their own farts, you were out there grinding. But that doesn't make you special. Just because you can make people laugh or can make a funny joke every once in a while, other people can do that too. Right? Nothing about you being a content creator or you being famous is you special. Is you being special. It's just you living your life and other people seemingly enjoying it. And I think if people stopped thinking of themselves as special, life would probably be a lot better. When you're not special, voices in my head say you are lying, but the voices in your head is full of shit. Disciple, how you doing, brother? And honestly, everything seems normal, but there is also media reality. Crazy, divided, angry, and stupid as fuck. True. That is also very true. It seems like the longer social media continues, the more real life and online life seemingly seems to move away from each other. I don't know exactly how to explain it, but it genuinely feels like real life, when it started, social media and real life was pretty much the same. But with every single year that passes, real life is going this direction and social media is going that fucking direction. They're so far removed from each other now. It is nuts. And then, of course, you have people like Boogie 298 who seemingly doesn't even know what the real world is anymore. Did you guys see that shit? We able to capitalize on it? Mashy, I don't follow dumbass internet drama. That's fine. Other people, but does it mean social media is like WWE? The characters are comedy? True. It's scary to be honest. Most of us are still grounded because we knew of our lives before social media. But with every generation, the sanity is losing out. Massey, I think you're right on that. But I also think it's the result of young people being brought up on social media. From a very young age, you have young kids that have 100, 200, 300, 400 followers on Instagram. And that might sound like not that many followers, but to the human psyche, that is crazy. to think that you have that many people listening to you, liking you, right? That's crazy. I think the amount of ego feed that happens there is insane. Boogie doesn't know shit. He's somehow a 49-year-old stuck with the mindset and naivety of a 9-year-old. I don't even know if it's naivety at this point, bro. What's interesting to me is this dude gets caught red fucking handed lying about cancer, right? Just lying straight up about cancer, using a fake cancer diagnosis to excuse him basically stealing a bunch of money from his followers. And he just keeps lying. He just doubles down, triples down. It's like, bro. I mean, he's not even intelligent. Man, I got so triggered making this video. I shouldn't even talk about it, because I'll just get triggered again. But the dude gets caught. Oh my fuck. He gets caught red-handed, right? Basically, he's been pretending to have cancer for the last 2 years. And he's been pretending to receive treatment for the last 2 years. Now, he's told his followers that he has a medical procedure, a biopsy, that needs to be done for his cancer. And so Destiny actually confronts him about this on the LOLcow podcast. And Destiny's like, how have you been treated for the last 2 years for cancer when you're only now going to do the biopsy? Like, how the fuck does that even work? So they're going to biopsy you for a cancer that they're already treating. And Boogie, instead of having at least some intelligence here and going, oh wait, I should probably make something up here. I should probably pretend like they think the cancer's moved to another organ or to another part of the body. You know, something that is a little bit believable. He just goes, confirmation, Destiny, confirmation. Have you heard of it? Confirmation. And it's like, bro, that's not how, what? They're not going to treat you for a cancer. And then 2 years later, confirm that they're actually treating you for the right cancer. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? They would have confirmed that they have the right cancer before they started to treat the cancer. You know, just cancer treatments are very dangerous. So unless you know what the cancer is and the type of treatment, they're not going to treat you without a diagnosis, right? And then he goes, and Destiny says, oh, so what? They're treating you for a cancer, but they're only now diagnosing it and confirming that it is actually cancer? He goes back and he says, now listen to this. His next response is, the hormones in my blood are pretty definitive that I have this cancer. And it's like, bro, if they definitely knew that you had this cancer, they would be treating it and they would not be performing another biopsy. If they're performing a biopsy, it means that they don't know what kind of cancer you have, and therefore they would not be treating it. So both of these things that you're now saying cannot be true at the same time, because they are effectively mutually exclusive things that you're saying. But he's too stupid to make that connection. He's too stupid to understand that connection. And yeah, he's also calling it hormones in the blood, when in reality, what he's actually talking about is the red blood cell count. That's higher. But as people have actually pointed out, if you're on TRT, testosterone replacement therapy, your red blood cells will be elevated. And it can sometimes be stupidly elevated, because that's what testosterone does. And so all that's wrong with him is he has high red blood count because of testosterone. But, you know, you should read up before gaslighting. Disciple, it's not even about, like, dude, gaslighting is successful when the reality and the fiction are so close to each other that you can convince the other person of your new reality. He doesn't even, like, he tries to gaslight, but it's so fucking out there. Like, the truth truly is stranger than fiction when it comes to fucking Boogie tonight, or at least I should say his truth. I think he might have a brain tumor. Like, actually, it doesn't make sense to be this stupid this often. No, I don't think that's that. I think Boogie is desperate. I think Boogie is desperate for two things. The first is money. Boogie clearly got used to a specific type of lifestyle, doing content. And he made a bunch of money for a while. And this got him used to living the high life. And now, that's seemingly gone away. And it's not as if Boogie isn't making money. If Boogie started making, because pretty much every single one of his videos would get 50 to 100K views, he would still do well on most of his videos. If he started making 3 or 4 videos a week, he could live comfortably. He's not going to be stupidly rich, but he'll be comfortable. He'll make a good $5,000, maybe $6,000 a month, and I think that's really good. I think that's ridiculously good. But he doesn't want that, right? He wants to make one video and make all the millions in the world. So money is a real push for Boogie, but then I also think fame. Boogie is addicted to the idea of people talking about him, to the point now where even if people are talking about him in the negative, that still means that they're talking about him. And that's all he craves. He needs it. It is indicative of someone that's been abused in their lives, someone that's been neglected as a kid, maybe not receiving the love that, a parent should have given him. And so he has this, to him, love can also take the form of abuse. To him, love can also take the form of people, bad-mouthing you, people saying bad things. Because as long as they're paying attention to you, that is love, right? As far as he's concerned. And I think that's why he's doing what he's doing. He's addicted to people paying attention to him. Living above what he's capable of? Yeah. But it seems to be a real big thing for most creators. Like, I see creators who clearly isn't making the money to afford the things that they're doing, and yet they're doing those things nevertheless. And I'm usually just like, okay, yeah. It is what it is, I guess. Dude's working at Wall Street that panhandle on lunch breaks. What the hell is a panhandle, disciple? Z Vengeance, to be fair, depending on where in the US you live, 4 to 5K a month could either be a lot of money or it could be not that much money, right? It depends. People that beg for change. Oh, I mean, I know of people in South Africa that are car guards, literally watching cars, who make about, say, anywhere from $100 to $600 a day, just watching cars. So yeah, it can be happen, right? I mean, $600 a day is nothing to be fucking scoffed at. That's good change. But I'm grateful and thankful every single day of my life for one thing. I have a lot of sins and I have a lot of things that's wrong with me. But the one thing that I don't have to worry about, that I'm very grateful for, is greed for money. I just don't have that. Like, I've never been greedy for money, ever. I have a lot of other things that's wrong, but yeah, money is just not one of those things. I couldn't give 2 fucks about money. Like, whether I have a lot of money or I don't have a lot of money, it's like, well, if I get a good paycheck the 1 month, that's great. If I get a bad paycheck, that's great. It's fine. I'll just do the same shit every single time. Nothing ever changes for me. So I do have a lot of sympathy for people that suffer from greed, specifically monetary greed. Because I think that's bad, right? I think that's really, really terrible. Because you can justify a lot of things when you struggle with greed. And everyone obviously struggles with their own things, but I think greed specifically is one of the worst ones. The best part about Boogie is that he still has the keys to the castle and can still turn things around, but he decides to do some insanely stupid shit instead of putting in some basic effort. Hobo Apple, so on the money, it's insane. All Boogie has to do is get back to making videos, get back to the normal gaming news, hire an editor with the money that you have now, go grab an editor, and just make the videos, and you'll be fine, right? Clean. Thank you. I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? Thank you so much. 13 months, part of the DJ Nation Clean. I appreciate you. Thank you. You're far too kind. The best part, wait, gotta keep on the grind? Yeah, well, you have to just keep working. I think I'm on my happiest when I'm working. I don't like sitting around doing fuck all. That shit just makes me depressed. Exactly, just talk about games again and don't talk about drama. And he is back on track. Yeah, but the problem is this guy is addicted to drama. Sitting there thinking, I have no sin, I must be perfect. No one is fucking perfect. No one is perfect. You and I both know this. Clean. You know what I literally realized about 2 or 3 weeks ago? I've been saying, this is funny as fuck, but I've been saying clean on a girl for the longest fucking time. I was convinced that's your name. And only just recently did I see it's Clean Onigiri. Like 3 weeks ago. And I was like, how did I miss that for the longest time? Why have I not fucking seen it's Clean Onigiri? Just completely fuck me. And it was actually while I was editing one of the live stream videos. While I was editing, I sort of got phased out and I was looking at chat going. And that's when I saw your name pop up and I'm like, oh my fuck, it's Clean Onigiri. Just Silver Cop and Haido, brother. You're perfect? Man, that must be bad. Like, I wouldn't want to be perfect. That would be such a stressful environment. Or not? That's my therapy? Disciple, I mean, I don't think I've ever spoken about money troubles in my entire life on YouTube. Like, you guys, those of you that's been around for a very long time, have I ever told you that it's going, like, poorly money-wise? Or have I ever complained about the fact that I don't have money or anything like that? I don't think I've ever done that. And there's been times. There has been times where life has been really tough. You know, I remember 3-4 years ago, I was on the verge of losing everything. My house, my car, my everything. Right? I was on the verge of losing everything. I was making no money whatsoever. I was at a point where I was making less than $500 a month on YouTube. You never heard me complain. You never heard me say, oh, guys, I desperately need help. Ever. I just fucking sucked it up, figured out where can I save some money, and move the fuck on. Right? What are you going to do? I think that was sort of the time when I started doing the Shoal Show. Yeah, I think I included the Shoal Show because I was like, man, I need to do something to make more content and hopefully make some more money. And I was like, okay, fuck it. Let's do that and see if it works. And then it worked fucking crazy well. It worked really well. You know, but yeah, I've never actually... I think that's how Shoal Show was born, actually, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's where it came from. That's why we love you. I appreciate that. I don't think it makes me special. I think that probably stems from another one of my many sins, and that is pride. I think I'm too proud to ever complain about not having money. I would rather live on the fucking street than complain about not having money. Like, I wouldn't go live on the street because I'd be too proud to live on the street. So I would just go like to a farmer and be like, bro, I will work for a plate of food and a bait at night. I'll clean the shit in the stables. I just don't want to fucking be on the street. Do anything you have, I will take. But I will fucking not go begging for money or ask anyone for money. You're $100 away from OnlyFans? Yeah, I would never do OnlyFans for a couple of reasons. One, because fuck no. Two, because fuck no. Got my figures. I need more shelves. Dude, I need something back here. Holy, how you doing, bro? I need something back here on this wall at some point. I just don't know what. Maybe a neon sign. But I can't find anywhere that does neon signs for video games. So I'm going to have to try and look for an official company, and they're super expensive. Massey, for me to get a silver YouTube play button, you guys are going to have to start pushing my fucking content a lot more. I'm going to need you guys to like that content and post it over on fucking Reddit. Hey, that's going to take years. If ever. So, yeah, doubt it. Draw a rainbow? Fuck no. I can take the pics for your OnlyFans. Wisp, I'm not doing OnlyFans. I'm not getting my dick out on the internet. I refuse. My dick pics are only chat up lines for girls. It's the only time it is okay to take pictures of your dick is if you want to chat up random girls on Twitter. No worries, Disciple. I'm banned on Reddit, sorry. How did you get banned on Reddit? Like, what the fuck? Could go for feet pics? Clean, no. Guys don't have nice feet. If it's a girl's feet, alright, cool, you know, jack off to whatever the fuck you need. But guys don't have nice feet. Just end of discussion. No, thank you, Wisp. No, thank you. Look at Wisp just fucking haggling me, trying to get a new customer. Bro, girls' feet are weird as weird. What the fuck? How is a girl's feet weird? I don't necessarily agree with guys getting off on girls' feet, but I don't find it weird either. I have like a neutral relationship with a girl's feet. It's like, that's feet, great. It's not good or bad. It's just a thing. You need to walk around. You have feet to walk around. Congratulations. It works as intended. That's why we'll hit off. You'd be the only one providing. I'm pretty sure there's other guys providing it. This is the internet. There's probably guys taking pictures of their fucking feet. Unpaid janitor's greasy, hairy feet. At least for someone when it's tolerable. I won't say it's ugly. I have a neutral relationship with feet. It's like, yeah, it's feet. It's all right. I don't have a pro or a con list with it. No, luckily it's against Twitch TOS to show feet. So fuck you. I will not be doing that. Just fucking feet. Zenrath, how you doing, bro? No, I don't know. I think it's like, I don't know where that kink comes from. I don't know why you would have that kink in the first place. Which is this? Oh, AliExpress. Oh, that's pretty cool, man. Fuck. I'll check it out. There's another place that does shit like this now. I don't know where it comes from. I like all the bits from top to bottom. Saren, well, you know. It is what it is, you know. I'm not here to kink shame you. There are bits that I like more than others, though. But I'm also pretty much more of the holistic whole, I think. more like the, but there's another place that I saw. What's it called again? Man, their ads are fucking everywhere. Starts with a T. It's like that AliExpress bullshit. That's the one. Yes, that fucker. That's the one. Yes. This site. I don't know why it's so big, but apparently everyone is all know what's going on there. Temu's a scam. Temu's a scam. Why is it a scam? Wait, she avoided work because she got stung by a bee. That's all right. I mean, cool. How cheap products, or do they not deliver at all? It's big because it's fucking cheap. It sells dirt for the price of 2 dirt. Dita, how you doing? Some people are allergic. I'm allergic to bees, but it's just one tablet and then the allergy is under control. Temu is where you get little tiny lamps because you didn't read the size carefully. And late painted items. Wait, actually late painted items. Fuck. That is woo. From Temu sometimes that I always got what I ordered. They offer $3 for signing up, which isn't free at all, and have been sued for fraud. Yeah, I'm sure that their business practices are not above board, but then again, I don't know if AliExpress business practices are above board. Is it? Profile, I have not decided yet whether or not I want to play Once Human or Elden Ring. I woke up this morning and I had an interest in both of those games. So we're going to sit here and chat until I've made a decision. Because right now I'm sort of divided on the two things. I don't know why I like Once Human so much, but I kind of do. And it saddens me. Express mostly buys off retailers and resells. Isn't that what Temu does as well? I doubt they make their own fucking shit. Like, there's no shot, does it? Let me see. Here's Temu. Brushes and baskets and socks and phone shit and slippers and women's stuff. I doubt they fucking make all of this shit. There's no shot that they make all of this crap. Buys a bulk, puts in warehouses, and sells it cheap. Well, isn't that what AliExpress does as well? Sun protection headgear. Oh, fuck off, man. Sun protection headgear. That is one word for it. That is definitely one word for what the fuck I'm looking at. The other word is ninja or thief. Bank robber, maybe. But I don't think that it's sun well, it will protect you from the sun as well. But why? This is nonsense is what it is. Alright. The police, the robber was wearing sun protection headgear. Yep, pretty much. You could actually get good quality if you order good quality. I'm assuming that that's exactly how it works. It's one of those websites where you have to pay very close attention. I would call this website, from at least a little bit that I've looked at, the ultimate free market. It's sort of like that thing of no real regulation. You have to pay attention. If you just buy for, buying sake, you're gonna get fucked.
Does the balaclava have any reviews that protected them?
Massey, I mean, it will protect you from the sun. It's a fucking piece of cloth. So of course it's going to protect you from the sun, but I don't know if I don't think that's its intended use. See, what I don't understand is why anyone would like buy a duvet set from something like Temu. Surely when you're buying a duvet set, you want to go for something like Egyptian cotton or, something proper. And I don't think for 312 Rand, that's what you're getting. I fucking highly doubt that. I don't know if I think it's teeth cleaning. But again, I wouldn't trust this, because what the fuck is going to happen to your teeth if you're using this? I don't think your teeth is coming out looking the same way. Jesus, what's that you just linked me?
I just bought
Hold up.
this negative ion pendant on Amazon, but it turns out that it and products like it are dangerous and radioactive. Let me show you. This is a Geiger counter, and it clicks every time it detects a particle of radiation. When I place it near the pendant, to make this really clear, I'm going to make the radiation visible by putting the pendant into a device called a cloud chamber. When the pendant is placed inside, trails immediately start coming off it. Here's a time lapse, and you can see that it is constantly spewing particles. The trails you're seeing here are alpha particles, but the pendants also put out gamma rays which don't leave trails behind. Gamma rays actually give a specific signature of what element is inside here, and with a special device called a gamma spectrometer, I can find out. Turns out, this pendant is full of thorium, which is next to uranium on the periodic table. A year ago, I made a video about products.
Oh, wait, but thorium isn't radioactive by itself. That's why so many people are pushing for thorium nuclear reactors, because thorium on its own does fuck all. It needs to be charged in order to become radioactive. That's why it's so much safer. This sounds like made up bullshit. I said my WoW custom Jordans I got done last year in Discord. I'll check it out now. We had multiple bricks like that in school. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying it is bullshit, because you never know. But if he says, like, where I lost a little bit of, where I think he lost a little bit of credibility for me, is when he said thorium. The whole point of thorium is the fact that it isn't radioactive. It's not like uranium to something that is just radioactive all by itself, you know? Apple, no, from what I understand, in order for thorium to become radioactive, it requires another isotope to be introduced, or another a process that needs to be introduced. This is why they say it's so much fucking safer, because if something were to go wrong and, the nuclear reactor blows up, say, for example, and it scatters thorium rods all over the place, those thorium rods will be nothing. They'll do nothing. They're not charged, because obviously they've blown up. So they'll just go back to being normal thorium, as far as I know. We need to become an isotope? Yeah, Pyrex, something to that effect. Something happens to thorium, and then that turns it into, into an actual thing. What I'm hearing is, put Thor in charge of a nuclear reactor, but thorium can still be detected by a Geiger counter, which I think is what he meant. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, he's pointing a Geiger counter on it. Maybe. I don't know enough about this. I just know that thorium is a lot safer because it doesn't actually emit anything harmful unless it's engaged. What is it? Grofal, what are you showing? We could just fucking Google this, right?
secret? Come here. Closer. Nuclear energy? It's not a bad thing. Sure, 30 years ago, things like Chernobyl and 3 Mile Island were certainly something to worry about. Today, however, it's a different story. Let me tell you kids about thorium. Thorium is uranium's neighbor, just 2 houses down. He's a lot like uranium, just he's a lot more chill. Uranium's the type to do a half-assed job during the day and spend every night doing Jaeger bombs and blasting Kendrick Lamar, you know the type. Thorium, on the other hand, is more career-oriented, and at the end of the day, he's cool with just watching Netflix, eating Ben & Jerry's. Let me walk you through all the steps of nuclear power, and you'll see why thorium is so great. Let's start with mining. So when somebody doesn't feel like getting out of bed, they'll, whine and moan and roll over. Likewise, when uranium doesn't want to get out of bed, he releases deadly cancer-inducing radon gas. This means workers have to put up expensive ventilation systems just to, not die. Thorium's chill. You go to wake him up, he understands he's got a job to do. Goes without a fuss. And even when you do get uranium up, like the lazy bastard he is, he has much less concentration in his ore compared to thorium, so more work has to be done just to get the same amount of material. The Earth's crust also has much more thorium in total than uranium, about 3 times as much. So you got your ore, and you've extracted it.
Let's see if we can find a non-thorium problem, why it may never happen. Who would be a science nuclear physicist explains? What are thorium reactors? You think she's going to explain the right things? She's a nuclear physicist. Listen.
Thorium. What are these thorium reactors? Hey there, it's
Tina,
your friend, the nuclear physicist, and today we are finally discussing about thorium reactors. I'm gonna be focusing this discussion on thorium as a fuel and specifically for the LFTR design. We're gonna be breaking this video down into 7 categories, discussing about fuel abundance, safety, economics, efficiency, waste, proliferation, and the current status of the LFTRs around the world. Before we even get started, let's explain what the thorium reactors are. So LFTR, as I said, liquid fluoride thorium reactors, are basically a molten salt type of reactor, meaning that the fuel inside the core is actually in a liquid form, in a salt kind of formation that circulates inside the core. It is hot and acts as a fuel and coolant at the same time, meaning that the heat from this liquid fuel that is circulating inside the core is being transferred to the heat exchanger and therefore being transferred to the rest of the components, and electricity is produced similarly to any other type of reactor. So this is sort of the biggest difference from the typical reactor types that we are discussing, where the fuel is solid in fuel assemblies that are structured in a specific geometry inside the reactor. So here we have kind of a different composition that provides potential benefits and also some disadvantages in the molten salt reactor type. And molten salt is sort of a bigger category under which thorium reactors lie, because you can have molten salt reactors having, for example, uranium fuel, not necessarily only thorium. However, it has been proven that thorium reactors better work with molten salt designs. Therefore, these are the ones that we're going to be considering in the rest of the discussion.
Okay.
So first off, what is thorium and how is it different from uranium?
Let's hear it.
So thorium in itself is abundant on Earth in the isotope thorium-232, which is the one that is the most abundant, and the isotope itself is not fissile, meaning that it will not fission once a neutron hits it, like for example the uranium-235 does. So its behavior is similar to uranium-238, which will capture a neutron and basically transmute into another element. So in the case of thorium-232, when a neutron hits it, it will capture the neutron, transmute into protactinium-233, which will decay.
Wait, okay, so if a neutron hits it, it will capture it, but it will not become, it will not fission as a result of the neutron hitting it. What does that mean, though? Any of the science buffs in chat, what does that mean? How is that? Because uranium does, if it hits it, it will immediately fission. Well, does that make it safer? How does it make it safer? What's the what is she saying here?
into uranium-233, and then the uranium-233 is actually a fissile material, similarly to uranium-235, meaning that if a neutron hits it, it will actually split into two smaller atoms, producing energy at the same time, which is a fission energy, and hence how we have...
Yeah, but listening to this, the reason I'm asking for clarification, the thing that sets off the dangerous rays, the dangerous X-rays and stuff that causes the cancer, is that fission process, right? It's the process of the atoms splitting. And the second those atoms split, they release a giant amount of energy. And that energy, in the form of X-rays and in the form of gamma rays and shit, hits the cells, and that splits the cells apart. So if she's saying that thorium it's not going to fission if it gets hit by these isotopes, or by these neutrons, to my mind, that means that it won't do anything, right? It's not going to split your own atoms if, fission reaction in which the nucleus of an atom splits into two or more smaller nuclei. The fission process often produces gamma photons and releases a very large amount of energy. Yeah. So doesn't this by default mean that thorium isn't nuclear active unless it goes through a specific process? Or am I missing something? Unstable thorium, which gives you the juju,
have energy production from thorium reactors. Therefore, thorium as itself is not being used as a fuel, but being used as a, let's say, step before the fuel is produced inside the reactor core. There's two ways that can be produced. The uranium-233 can be produced inside the core or outside and then placed inside the core as a fuel for the thorium reactors. So let's get into number one, which is fuel abundance. We recently hear that thorium is much more abundant on Earth than uranium is, and...
All right, well, we don't have to listen to the whole thing. But am I listening to that correctly? Am I gathering those bits of information correctly? Because that's where this whole discussion started. If you were to just have a rock of thorium, say, for example, right here on my desk, I have a rock of thorium. Is that going to do anything to me? Oh, you're back. All right, Disciple, see you in a second, bro. Will that rock of thorium affect me in any way, shape, or form? No. So therefore, thorium by itself does not split. When hit by a neutron, it becomes palladium and then uranium. Split and produces fission when hit by another neutron. No, it will not. Bulldozer, how you doing, bro? We won't get thorium reactors. Working with uranium is much cheaper. Yeah, well, we're not talking about the reactors right now. We're talking about a necklace, right? The guy said that Amazon sold necklaces. Let's just go back to that video.
I just bought this negative ion pendant on Amazon, but it turns out that it and products like it are dangerous and radioactive. Let me show you. This is a Geiger counter, and it clicks every time it detects a particle of radiation.
Okay, so the Geiger counter ticks every single time it detects radiation. All right.
When I place it near the pendant, to make this really clear, I'm going to make the radiation visible by putting the pendant into a device called a cloud chamber. When the pendant is placed inside,
so now the pendant is inside the cloud chamber, and it shows, this is a speed lapse, but it shows the radiation flowing off of it.
Trails immediately start coming off it. Here's a time lapse, and you can see that it is constantly spewing particles. The trails you're seeing here are alpha particles, but the pendants also put out gamma rays, which don't leave trails behind. Gamma rays actually give a specific signature of what element is inside here, and with a special device called a gamma spectrometer, I can find out. Turns out, this pendant is full of thorium, which is next to uranium on the...
See, this is what I meant. This is where we stopped it, but that's why I said, thorium, Araminta, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. A lot of stuff is slightly radioactive. Yeah, it would. I mean, there's a lot of things that would depend on this, right? Because radioactive materials aren't necessarily bad for us. In fact, we get hit by X-rays and gamma rays and shit all the fucking time. Of course, the point is just that we don't die from it, because most of the time your body is perfectly fine with that. It doesn't do much harm.
The periodic table. A year ago, I made a video about products like these, and it ended up getting various nuclear regulatory agencies around the world to make the sale of these products illegal and shut many of the companies that make them down. If you want to hear the full story, there's a video on my YouTube channel, and if you see these on Amazon, be sure to report them.
All right, but still, he says thorium is the problem, and we've just discussed thorium cannot be the problem because thorium isn't radioactive all by itself, right? Or not harmful all by itself. Thorium can be harmful if you do a bunch of shit to it, but it won't be harmful all by its own, right? Nuclear Watchdog orders Amazon to halt sales of product containing radioactive materials. So this is these Japanese arm of Amazon.com Inc. and two other companies to suspend sales of products containing radioactive tritium in excess of the legally allowable limit, the country's nuclear watchdog said Wednesday. Okay, so there's a different material inside these items. It's tritium. Oh, here we go. The products contain tritium 4 to 11 times higher than the legally allowable limit of 1 billion, whatever the fuck that word is. Electrons emitted by tritium are used to generate a glow in such products through interaction with a fluorescent substance. So it's the tritium that's creating the problem, not the thorium. Yeah, okay. Well, that I'm fine with then. If they say that's the problem, I'm all right with that. Use thorium to make a necklace. It really brightens the mood and brims with energy. Then again, not recommended. Well, it is a necklace, so it's tied right to the skin, which could be a health danger. Well, again, if it just gives off normal radiation, like, for example, the radiation that hits us every single day, you know, if you're out in the sun, then I don't think that would be too big of a problem. I don't know if you guys saw this, but this was pretty wild. Just recently, there was a study that was done. I can't remember the university, but it was by a university, one of the major ones, that is actually disputing where skin cancer comes from. Like, specifically, we're talking the dangerous skin cancers. And according to this study, at least, skin cancer, as in the dangerous ones, the ones that kill you, isn't because of the sun. It's not because of the exposure to the sun. I'll see if I can find it at some point. I'll link it to you guys on Discord. If I can find the video of that. But yeah, apparently this study shows that dangerous skin cancers actually come from lack of sunlight. The material doesn't really matter. It was tested by multiple people. Yeah, but CCS, for me, the material matters, because if this guy made a short saying that it's thorium that's the problem, then I'm gonna take issue with the short, not with the necklace. I don't know anything about the fucking necklace, but obviously with the short, right? Voicey, how you doing, brother? Correct. Malignant, scammers, carcinomas have been found on the bottom of people's feet and in the groin area, non-sun-touched areas. Pastor Mapache, yeah, this guy, the study that he's done shows that exposure to the sun causes non-malignant cancers. So, for example, I have a cancer that I froze off right here. But it's not dangerous. It won't do anything. You just freeze it off and it goes away. And those are caused by exposure to the sun. Easy to get rid of. The bad ones, like the really bad ones, are actually because of a lack of sunlight. So yeah, that's sort of... I heard that and I was like, man, that destroys everything I thought I knew about anything, right? Because growing up, I was told, don't go in the sun too long because you'll get cancer as a result of that. The point I was making is don't trust random sellers from any of these platforms. Well, that I agree with, Theseus. I was never disagreeing with your fundamental point. I was just disagreeing with this specific short that we watched. But your point, I absolutely agree with. I don't think you should trust anyone that sells something on something like Temu or even AliExpress. And the reason for it is, I'm pretty sure Temu is probably from China as well, right? And as a result of that, I would not be surprised if, almost anything goes on those platforms. They sell literally anything. And it's and because they sell so many things, it's almost impossible for any government agency to check all of the things that they sell. So yeah, you have to be very careful. So we need more nude beach locations. Well, why not? Then you started gaming and got cancer from horrible storytelling in games. Well, that does happen too, yes. Again, it's not a problem to get thorium, but building the reactor would get the attention of your government. Dude, it's actually insane if you think about it. Like, you can do whatever you want, but as soon as you were to build your own nuclear reactor, the government would have a problem with that. It's like, bitch, please, I know what I'm doing. I saw this on YouTube. I know how to do this. But it says in its solid form, I mean, not thorium dioxide, it's not dangerous. This world solar? Dude, even there, I found out something like this. Dude, this just shows the absolute corruption of the system. So in South Africa, I don't know how it is in the US, but in South Africa, you have to renew your driving license card every 5 years. Every 5 years, you have to go and get a new card so that you can keep driving. And then I found out, because I like talking to people, so I asked the guy when I went to renew my license, I was like, so why is it that our licenses expire every 5 years? And he's like, no, your license never expires. It's just the card that expires. And this immediately almost made me flip tables, bro. Because here's a very interesting little factoid about insurance in South Africa. If you are driving on a South African road with an expired driving license card and you get into an accident, the insurance company will not pay out. You're on your own. Good luck. And I was like, how? Why? I have a legal license. I am allowed to drive. Yes, the card expired and I have to go get a new card, but I have a license. I'm legally allowed to drive. And you're just not paying out. Like, what kind of incredible bullshit is that? How is that allowed? It did. That fucked me. That made me more angry than I think it should have. It is a legal scam, CCS. That's my biggest problem. It's a legal scam, and it's just perpetrated because they can do it, because they're allowed to get away with it, because of some government regulation bullshit. They just don't have to cover you for it. And it's like, bro, that's not how this is supposed to work. Empowering them right away the moment the reactor comes online. But that's not gonna work, bro. That is not gonna work. Also pretty dangerous, but it could be. Inflation is legal scam. Inflation isn't always a scam though, Z Vengeance. There are times I wouldn't say inflation is a scam. Inflation is natural. Generally, inflation is natural. Inflation happens when there's an expansion of the money supply. If a government prints more money, inflation happens. That's just how it is. That's literally what inflation means. It means an inflation of the money supply. It's where the word comes from. That's where the economics of it comes from. That's inflation, right? So the more money your government prints, the more inflation is going to be created as a result of the money that's been printed. The reaction to inflation, that's the scam. For example, the government's decided to increase interest rates, right? Now, you have to think about this. Why is the government increasing interest rates? In order to try and get inflation down. But inflation was created because they printed too much money. Now, what does inflation do? It increases prices. So what kind of inflation did we have during the COVID era? We had supply side inflation. That's what we had. There wasn't enough goods being shipped because most of the shipping lanes were being closed down because of COVID. Most of the factories were being closed down because of COVID. So there weren't enough stuff. This meant that stuff was going to be more expensive. You raising interest rates on stuff that is more expensive because there just isn't enough stuff to go around won't fix that fucking problem. Just because people are now paying higher on interest on their loans isn't suddenly going to make more DVD players appear, right? There's not suddenly going to be more fucking graphics cards going around because shit's now, loans are now more expensive. You're literally treating a disease that you've created with a poison that doesn't even treat the fucking disease that you've created. Because you still don't have enough stuff. And now, where I do agree with you is what we have now, which is you have companies that are taking incredible advantages of the current inflationary environment that is basically seeing this as a brilliant opportunity to raise prices on everything and just blame it on inflation. For example, pretty much the world over, we're being told that most countries have between 5 and 6% inflation. All right, if that is true, explain to me why the products that I buy is about 200 to 300% more expensive. If inflation is only 5 or 6%, then where the fuck does the 300% more for a bag of potatoes come from? Because based on the prices that I'm paying in the supermarket, inflation is about 300%. And that is fucking crazy, if you ask me. So, someone's lying, right? Either inflation isn't just 5 or 6% and it's actually 200, 300, 400%, or they're just making these prices up as they go along, right? Because they can get away with it. And if anyone complains, they just go, inflation. What are we supposed to do about that? That is a scam. I absolutely agree with you there. Did you watch the potato analogy about wages? No, I have not. There was a movie about it, but it's not taking place in South Africa. What movie, Cormajan? My cousin got solar panels. The government said that he had to hook it up to the grid and had to give the excess to them for free. He bought a Tesla and proclaimed he had no excess. Well, that's good. It's The Lion King. Can I find it and send it? It's funny. Yeah, sure. Bulldozer. No property. Can't even use the power of the sun in peace. Super Snoot Booper. But this is exactly my problem with all of this green energy nonsense. And yes, I do actually believe that green energy is nonsense. I don't believe any of it. I think most of it is just bullshit, especially considering the fact that they decided to make carbon dioxide the problem. Carbon dioxide has never been bad for the environment. In fact, it's super fucking important. More carbon in the environment, in the atmosphere, more better for plants. Because they eat that shit. It's their food. So, that's good. It's made up as far as I'm concerned, and the green energy movement seems to me like a power grab. It seems to me like someone is trying to get a lot of power, and green energy is the way to do it, because none of it makes sense. So many things I'm looking at, I'm going, what are you guys fucking doing? So I'll give you guys an example. In the UK, there's a giant push for more wind farms, right? More wind farms, more wind farms, more wind farms. The wood that is used for the blades of these wind farms is destroying entire habitats. Entire habitats are being fucking wrecked as a result of us cutting down trees in order to build the blades for these wind farms. Well, you know what's really good at capturing carbon? Trees. They're actually phenomenal at it. It's kind of what they do. So I don't understand why you're destroying habitats in order to produce less carbon, but the habitats itself would also lower the carbon. It's like something is going... Bill Gates, for example, when he was asked, why don't you plant trees? He said, oh, that won't help. That won't help. People need to stop eating meat. It's like, the fuck are you talking about? That won't help? Of course that will help. Like, dude, chill out. Basem, how you doing, bro? Talking about science, fucking DJ in chat, not talking about sexual stuff. Oh yeah, I don't know if you've seen that BlackRock CO2 absorption plant. No, I have not. It's any rich people that have never suffered in their life needs to show that they are victims too, and like the peons, so they invented carbon issues to get more rich and more victimized. I saw someone say, oh, this was actually the previous the founder of Greenpeace said this in an interview. He said the choice of making carbon the enemy was strategic. There isn't a human activity on Earth that doesn't produce carbon. So by making carbon the enemy of the climate, it basically gives you power to regulate everything. Because every single human activity releases carbon. Even though there are currently, I believe the Earth has less carbon in the atmosphere than at any other point in the Earth's history, at least the measured history that we have. Carbon is at a low point in the atmosphere at the moment. And yet we're being told that it's the worst thing ever. It's going to be the worst thing ever. This is going to end all life. I don't know, man. I used to be pretty neutral on the whole climate debate. I used to be sort of like open-minded about it, but the more I see of it, the more I go, this is just a fucking scam. I don't believe any of this. I actually said this to a lady from Greenpeace the other day. I was in the mall, and there's these Greenpeace kiosks in the mall that stop you and want you to donate to them. And the lady was like, hello, sir, you look like the kind of guy that cares about the environment. And I looked her dead in the eye and I said, I hate everything about your organization and I support nothing about it. She looked at me. She looked so fucking defeated, bro. She just looked at me like, not sure what to do. I just walked off. I wanted to throw in there, you know, hooray for big oil, but I was like, fuck it. Let's not go that far, because I don't actually like big oil either. But I just wanted to do it because why not? If you don't drive a car, if you don't use a stove, if you eat bugs, and if you pay higher taxes, your government will stop the planet from getting warmer. Just think about it for a second and you see how dumb it is. True. I wasn't looking into solar energy because I wanted to be more green. I wanted to get free energy, that's all. Oh, don't get me wrong. I actually believe that a lot of the things that they claim will be good for the environment will actually not be bad. So, for example, I have no problem with solar panels. In fact, I want to put solar panels on my own house because I do think for houses, solar energy is brilliant. You can power an entire house just off of solar. And if you can do that, why the fuck wouldn't you? Right? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I do think that you cannot power a country on solar. I think you would just be fucking crazy if you tried to. Now, would I support solar for homes if a country was completely run off of nuclear? Probably not. Because solar panels are still worse for the environment than nuclear power. But since my country isn't powered by nuclear, and electricity is super fucking expensive in my country, I would go with solar panels. I don't think that makes sense for all countries. If your energy is super cheap, why would you go with solar? You know, if you're not actually going to save any money, at least in the first 10 years, then why go through the hassle of it? But I do think there are elements of it that could be decent for small homes. Energy when producing, horrible to maintain, horrible to recycle, and in cities where people live, you actually should have less reflecting large surfaces and more trees. Carmageddon, I have no problem with that. I live in a small town with very few reflective surfaces anyways, right? But I don't think that everyone should go on solar, and I don't think everyone needs solar. But if you want to, I don't have a problem with that. Do whatever you want to fucking do, right? As long as it doesn't harm anyone else. But I don't believe in solar for countries. I think that doesn't work. Raging Phoenix, how you doing? This is, yeah, or maybe just like that. I think solar is good when you go camping, for example. For like remote areas, especially in South Africa, you still have farms that isn't connected to the electrical grid. I think solar works really well there. For, like I said, for home application, I think solar is fine. But it shouldn't be done for anything more than home application. I have a lot of work on my plate and I feel unmotivated. Go. Reggie Phoenix, I don't know how to motivate you, bro. I don't have a lot of work on my plate. I already finished my work. I'm just hanging out now. But you're happy to stick around here and we'll see what we can do. With all due respect, Germany can suck on these nuts with their overcompensation for those 2 lost century incidents and trying to play Europe police and meddle in everyone's affairs. Look at Digit just laughing. He doesn't know what to say. All the Germans in chat just sort of awkwardly looking away, fiddling with their fucking keys. Not entirely sure what to do about this. Oh, man. I don't think most Germans even give a fuck about shit like this. It's just the government doing government things. Here's what I can't figure out. Why are we so worried about climate when we can see the plastics in the ocean is poisoning us? Dude, you know the worst part of the plastics in the ocean? Most of it is the result of recycling. Did you know that there isn't a single country on Earth that recycles 100% of their refuse? All they do, and this goes for every country in Europe, every country in the West, what they do is they export their trash to third world nations that promises to recycle those goods, and then the trash just ends up in the rivers and in the oceans. And the West can go, see, we recycle. And of course, they don't, because all of that shit just ends up in the ocean anyways, because these third world nations don't have the facilities to actually recycle most of the trash. And even if they did have the facilities, it's far easier to just take the money from the first world nations without actually doing it. And the first world nations know full well that they're not actually recycling the trash. But remember, the climate crisis isn't real. It's made up. So all of this is just meant to pretend so that they can pass more laws and get more power. It's basically all this is. It's just made up bullshit. Are teaching all that green stuff and brainwashes everyone? Teachers, bro. Fucking teachers. They just gave in to people that got scared and using that to fuck around other countries. German government currently are puppets of Biden's America. You really think so, Digit? Some is burned and they call it recycling. Well, at least if you're burning the plastic, that's more of a recycling fucking thing than it ending up in the oceans. I'd be more for just burn the fucking things than it ending up in the oceans, because the thing that pisses me off about the plastic ending up in the oceans is it's literally killing fish, and sometimes in very inhumane ways. You know, like, you see fish that chokes on plastic because they accidentally eat it, that end up with plastic shit around their necks and, you know, can't get out of it because it's not meant to be there in the first place. I'd rather just burn it, right? The atmosphere will take care of it. Don't give a fuck. But don't let that shit end up in the oceans. 16 different bins to recycle, sort garbage, 1 truck, 1 landfill, 1 shipping container, all to Asia. Rusty J, the funny thing is, luckily in South Africa, we don't have that recycling bullshit. You want to know where all of my trash ends up? In 1 black bag. I mean, the truck comes around, picks up the black bag, takes it to the landfill, and the landfill gets filled up and turned into a hill after a few years, and they open one just next to it. No one gives a shit. It's all good.
Just complain about the amount of CO2 we cost out.
Weirdly enough, it would be easy, help with more trees. Raging Phoenix, more trees would literally be the answer to that, right? But no, it can't be more trees. It has to be less carbon. What's really interesting is when you have countries like Britain going, we have to lower our carbon emissions, and you go, well, how much carbon do you guys actually put out into the atmosphere? Oh, almost fuck all. Like, if Britain stopped producing all carbon tomorrow, like, the world levels of carbon production would not move. It would do nothing. It would still be the same. So yeah, it's nuts. So we actually watched the video about this, I think. We're already heading into a pretty serious problem with actual space trash. And when I say space trash, I mean of all the satellites and all the spaceship debris and shit that is floating around the Earth. They actually say that in, I believe, the next 50 years, it's going to become so heavily condensed around the Earth that we will probably not be able to send spaceships up out of the atmosphere anymore because of risk of the spaceships hitting debris. And what's interesting to me is that fucking no one seems to be doing anything about it. Everyone's just sort of like, nah, fuck it. You know, it is what it is.
Titan Reborn, how you doing, brother? We should be having more babies.
Lease free from the Western commercial. They literally converted all the Western markets food franchise into their own. Yesterday, there was some Twitter genius that posted, under communism, you won't have a boss that you'd have to obey or starve. There should be enough to convince everyone to instantly become a communist. And I was like, lol. Stuff even. And it was the Stalin. You're not my boss. I don't have to obey you. Wink, wink. Dude, that wasn't even the funniest thing ever, Z Vengeance. I saw someone on Twitter asking the question, when the communist revolution is finally over, what will you be doing? And then they went, I will go first. And they said, I am going to sit on my farm and teach people how to play music and also how to connect with their spiritual selves. And the first fucking comment on that was, my farm, ? Clean, literally, which is, my farm, ? And it was just like, dude, these fuckers don't know what communism is. They think that in a communist world, they'll be free to do whatever they want, not realizing that that can physically not happen. In order for the world to operate, everyone can't just do what they want. Almost everyone has to do stuff that they don't want to do, because otherwise the world wouldn't fucking operate, right? Do you think most plumbers want to be plumbers? Fucking course not. But imagine if all the plumbers suddenly decided that they want to go sit on their farm and fucking teach people how to get in touch with their feminine selves. What would happen to the world if there were no plumbers around, right? And under communism, you wouldn't be able to convince people to be plumbers because, well, there's no money. And you can't even make money. So why the fuck would I clean other people's shit if I'm not going to be paid for that? I used to be a plumber. I can tell you it's not a fun fucking job. If you're not making money off of it, why would you do it? Oh no, I'm not gonna watch any videos right now, but you're more than welcome to suggest it on Reddit, on the subreddit, and I'll give it a watch when I do reaction videos again. You can get to lay pipe? Yeah, that's not the kind of pipe the plumbers lay, and I promise you, the kind of reception you get as a plumber is not the same as in the movies that you watch late at night. I was absolutely dumbfounded when I went to the first house ever, and the lady wasn't opening it in almost no clothing or in her underwear. In fact, she opened it and she seemed pretty fucking annoyed. I was like, wait, this isn't at all what I expected. Nothing prepared me for this. So yeah, you know. You mean the 18 plus movies? Exactly. Yes. You know those documentaries that they make about like tradecraft and stuff, you know, like plumbers and handymen and stuff. Those ones. Dude, I was watching a video of these people that live in the coldest areas in Russia. Like, we're talking so cold that the villages can't have running water because the water freezes in the pipes. So you can't have running water. I was like, dude, what? These people shower once a week. And it's not a shower as you and I would think about it, because it can't actually work that way. Instead, it's like a sauna. They go and fetch water down by the lake by breaking the ice and getting the water, or breaking the ice and taking the ice, melting the ice, and then the steam is what they use to wash their bodies once a week. It's like a whole process. It takes like a whole day to get the fucking shower ready. I was looking at that and I was going, unironically, that life looks peaceful though. It looks like an incredibly peaceful life. Amu, how you doing, bro? Have you seen the village in Alaska that all live in one big building? Everything is there? No, Cesius? Yeah, it's like a sauna. They take ice, just the snow, like the ice. They take the ice and then they throw that into a giant like cauldron thing. And then they make fire underneath it. And the steam fills up this room with one seat in it. And then they sit inside this room for like 2 hours. And just, you know, wash themselves with the steam for like 2 hours because it's nice and hot inside this room. And it's the only time, it's once a week, that they get to feel that heat and that really sort of cozy feeling of not having to worry about the cold getting in. And I was just looking at that going, man, that is brilliant, actually. Human ingenuity, man. Of warmed up water to pour on top of yourself, then swap tubs. And if you're brave in the summer, you stand in the yard while your grandma's watering the tomatoes and she sprays you with the water hose so you don't waste water. Shit. Yeah, I think if there's one thing that everyone should have learned by now, and yet for some reason most people seems to have not learned it yet, is communism doesn't work. It has never worked anywhere it's been tried. There is only one system that leads to human happiness, and that's capitalism. It's the only system that actually leads to human happiness. What we need to figure out is how do we get capitalism under control that corporations doesn't poison the system like it happened now, right? And for that, you need to get government under control. So I don't know what the fucking answer is. Oh, raging. I wonder if I still have this video. Did I like this video or did I not like this video? I didn't. Fuck me. What was it called again? Let's see. See if I can find it. I'm just scrolling. Hold up. Because this was actually pretty nuts. It was a dude that showed he made an order for food back in 2021. And then he literally went online and he just hit reorder. So he ordered all of the same shit from the exact same store, everything. And in 2021, his order was $120 something, $127, $128. His order now was like $400 and something. And this is where I go, wait, what the fuck? You're telling me that inflation is around 5-6%, and yet that's the price of food now? That's way higher than 5-6%. I'm trying to fucking find it. I'm scrolling as we talk. I'm trying to show you. It was on my timeline, but I didn't interact with it, so... Sure, I can believe it. 300% nah. Holy, I would not be so quick to dismiss it. The problem is that most of the goods that we have now, most of the things that we buy now, have been blown up to fuck. Right? So the prices have actually been blown right out of proportion because companies can get away with it. Right? I see it here in South Africa. It's not quite as bad. But I'll look at items that I know for a fact. Oil is a great example of this. Cooking oil. So I remember usually you would buy cooking oil for like 25, 26 rand a liter. That was pretty much the go-to price. It's now over 40. It's almost 50 rand a liter for cooking oil. I mean, that is 100% increase, sure. But according to my government, inflation is only at 7%. So it should not be 100% more expensive. So now the question becomes, where the fuck does all of these prices come from? I'm still scrolling looking for it. I can't remember what the guy wrote. Let's see. In my country, prices rose a lot after the pandemic, but then they got lowered, so it's just a bit more expensive now. Then when I came back to Germany in fall 2015, I was able to live with up to 100, 150 euros for a month of groceries. 5 years later, it went from 150 to 200. Now, after the corona crisis, it's literally starting from 200 to 250 a month. That's without water and no takeaways. Gregory, how you doing, bro? Now, I do have to say that our days out aren't that bad. I pay 10 euros to feed a family of 4. I think... I really do think that some of the retailers... if they didn't buy off most of the politicians, some of these retailers would have been in jail. My personal opinion, some of these retailers would be in jail. Because I do think that they're... I can't find it now. If it pops up on my feed again, I will like it and then I'll show you guys. I don't know where the fuck it is.
Not the legend, the Dark Lord. How you doing, bro? Irish King, how you doing?
Off to work I go. Have a good day all. Irish King, take care of yourself, man. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Not jail, but prison? I mean, whatever thing keeps them there for more than a year. Because I feel like anyone that does anything that negatively affects society as a whole should get the maximum punishment. It should be a criminal offense of the highest order if you commit a defense against the whole, an offense against the whole of society, especially if it was to better or to benefit yourself at the expense of others. People like that should be fucked, bro, and hard. I have very little time for people like that. And even if it is by accident. So even those people that genuinely believe that the earth is going to end because of climate change, they should be charged 25 to life. There you go. If you throw any sort of paint on a fucking statue somewhere in the name of peace or whatever, straight to jail. If you hold up the traffic because of Greenpeace bullshit, straight to jail. Straight to jail. I don't want to fucking hear it. Don't even pass the law, the courts, just straight to jail. You can go protest there. For me, the freedom to be retarded is important. Yeah, obviously, I'm joking. People may be retarded, but I should also then be allowed to react to that. Because I oftentimes think to myself how unfair it is. Because I watch these videos of, like in Germany, for example, I was watching this video of people holding up traffic. And those people sat there for 2 hours. No one can get past. No one can actually drive and go to work or do anything because these people are holding up traffic. And I'm asking myself, at what point should we allow for people to just run you over? Like, just fucking drive. The second you pass that law, the second you say, right, the law is as this from now on, you ask once that they move, you ask twice that they move, the third time you can just drive, no one will be fucking blocking traffic anymore. Guaranteed. No one, not a single fuck will be blocking traffic anymore. They'll be protesting on the side of the road rather than in the road. Morning, Akko, and yeah, good inflation is bad. Kraft mac and cheese used to be 50 cents, is around $2. Also have seen meat skyrocket. Yep, I saw meat actually explode in price. 30 to 50 euros a week for groceries in Germany means you are eating garbage food. Dude, it's mind-blowing. Just how, who was it? Who made that video? Oh, yes, I remember. I remember this video specifically. I'm not going to show you the whole video, but just a piece of it. Now, I know this girl isn't necessarily everyone's favorite, but I don't really give a fuck about her politics, but this video was really interesting.
Food prices are through the roof and everyone is experiencing it.
What the hell? $109, and I also didn't purchase any meat.
Almost exploded in Walmart when I saw
2020 would have been around $50. Today, over $100 for this here, just the basics. I was cleaning my house the other day and I came across these flyers just from local grocery stores around my area, and I literally had to stop what I was doing.
Just look at this, right? So she's going to show you the actual prices from a few years ago, the flyers. or as we would call them, the ads, and then look at the prices now, and you tell me what the fuck is going on.
Just thinking to myself, like, no, this has to be an antique. Like, this has to be from the 2000s, the 2010s. Turns out, I look at the bottom on the date and I read March 2020. Am I losing my mind? Like, 2020 March, $5.99 for a pack of bacon. You're looking at $10.69.
So that's 100% increase, right? $5.99 in 2020, $10.69 in 2024. That's 100% increase.
Unbelievable. $3.99 for strawberries. Strawberries, $9.99.
That's 300% increase almost.
Is more than double the price. Lean ground beef, $7.25 a kilogram. And now let's look at the lean ground beef I just bought.
Dude, tell me what the fuck is going on. We are told, right? We are told that inflation is 6 to 7%. That is not 6 to 7% inflation. That's more than double. You're talking about 200+% inflation on beef, right?
$19.82 a kilogram. I'm not making this up. That $7.29 to $19.82. I don't know what people are doing. I don't know how people are doing this. The one that takes the cake, good old steak, right?
All right.
I made sure, I went to the butcher and I asked, am I buying the exact same steak as in this flyer? Yep, 100%. $13.29 a kilogram.
$13.29 per kilo. Watch this, boys.
Fucking watch this.
That's what it says in this flyer here. You look at this. The one I bought today from IGA,
$56.20. That's 400+% increase per kilo. Now, in this video, you guys can watch it on your own, but she actually explains exactly how it's happening. She does the journalism part of this. We won't be reacting to it, but you can go watch it if you want. She actually explains exactly why that is the case. Holy, literally not. Literally not. You could obviously fact check it, but she doesn't. She actually explains in the video why this is happening. A big part of it is the new taxes that are placed on farmers. So the new things that farmers have to do. In the video, she actually speaks to farmers about all the things that they now have to do. The land that they have to give up, that they're not allowed to have. She talks to farmers that explain that they're throwing away thousands upon thousands of liters or gallons, wherever the fuck you are in the world, but liters of milk every single month because the government has a limit to the amount of milk that a single farmer is allowed to sell. And if you are over that limit, you can't sell any more milk. So all of the extra milk that they have needs to be flushed down the drain. They need to get rid of it because they're not allowed to sell it. The problem is that they now have to find someone to buy their extra fucking cows. But no one wants to buy milk cows or dairy cows because, well, everyone is at the limit. So you're stuck in this incredibly bad spot where government intervention is destroying agriculture and driving up prices. Holy, all right, bro. With all your evidence, go for it. You don't think this is true, even though I have actual farmers that I've spoken to that have confirmed that it's true. But hey, you don't think so you're good. Ploxy, how you doing? Solve world hunger. Eat the bugs and be happy. I'll eat anyone who tries to force me to eat bugs. There might be some people who actually prefer that. Did you find the original video? Which original video, Cesius? Which one, though? We've been speaking about a bunch of fucking videos here. Can't they make butter cheese out of that spare milk themselves? Again, limits. There's only this much that they're allowed to do, and so they can't do any more than that. Prices comes from retailers, not farmers. Holy, the taxes that's placed on those items will automatically drive up the price for the farmers. That doesn't mean that the retailers aren't in on it. Oh, so you don't think farmer... Dude, what the fuck are you even talking about? Have you missed all of the farm protests going on throughout the world? Like, have you missed all of the farmers protesting with all of the new taxes that they have to pay, land taxes they have to pay? Farmers are now being... There's now legislation in the UK that is looking at actually forcing farmers to spend 10% of their land on natural forests. They're not allowed to farm that anymore. It has to be natural forest. What are you talking about? Taxes on the farmers. The amount of taxes that's on farm produce, on the equipment that's required for farming, the natural ingredients that's required for farming is obscene. Produce more than eggs? Yes, Holy, but that's literally a fact. Go watch the video, bro. She shows you everything. She shows you the legislation that passed. She shows the politicians talking about it. Dude, I literally gave you the fucking source. I literally gave you the source. Go watch it and then go fucking argue with yourself. I don't mind people having their own opinion. Everyone is allowed their opinion. But you literally know fuck all about this. I don't think you've ever even been on a farm. And yet you're spouting nonsense because it doesn't happen to mesh with your worldview. The best thing you can say here is, I don't have a fucking clue, but it sounds terrible. And then go do the research. Go check. Go prove it for yourself. But to just sit here and go, yeah, bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Where's your evidence for this? You don't have any evidence for it. All you have is, I don't believe it. That is the most bonkers fucking thing anyone can do. Holy, I didn't tell you shit. I said, that's what she said. You're the one telling shit, even though you don't know anything about fucking anything. You're the one saying shit. I told you that's what she said. You're the one saying shit. Don't fucking get this twisted, bro. Did we just watch my video or did we watch someone else's video? Whose video did we just watch? I didn't produce this video. Atola, how you doing, bro? I run a farm and property maintenance business. This is 100% true. All my clients in South Australia are selling their farms because it's no longer possible to make decent coin on produce, thanks to tax and grocery stores price gouging. Well, crabs are even more formidable and more humble. Objection, hearsay. Yeah, probably Dutch farmers. Well, there you go. There's no point in arguing. There are just some people live in a world where they decide what the truth is, and then nothing will move them from that fact. Once they've decided that there is a truth, and I sort of get it. I sort of get why a lot of people refuse to believe that their governments are evil or that their governments are bad, because it makes life very sort of uncertain, right? If you believe that your government is evil and that your government is doing things for the sake of evil, who the hell are you supposed to trust? Because if you can't trust your government, then who can you trust? So I sort of get it. I sort of sympathize with the fact that some people, as soon as you say anything about the government that clashes with their worldview and makes them feel unsafe, they just instantly go, no, fuck that, no. I will not listen. La 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 la. I don't want to hear it. And then it's like, well, okay, so what can I do to convince you? No, you have to provide evidence. All right, here's the evidence. No, that's just fake. All right, here's the farmers saying it. No, they're just full of shit. They don't know what they're talking about. It's like, all right, so if you have farmers saying it, you have the actual legislation on black and white that I'm showing you saying it. You have the prices right in front of you showing it. At some point, we have to agree that there is no evidence that can convince you of your delusions. Zero. You just will not be convinced. And that's fine. You know, it is what it is. from the government if you're siding with the government. I mean, in UK and US, sure, but I don't think it's like that everywhere, right? I don't know if it will be everywhere. I don't think, I don't know if she made the claim that it's everywhere. I think primarily she was talking about Canada and the UK, because she did speak to farmers in Wales, as well as farmers in Canada themselves. So I think she was mostly talking about Canada specifically, and talking about parts in the UK that has the same problems. Because she did speak to, like I said, Welsh farmers that showed her the legislation, showed her the shit that they have to deal with now. And then she showed the Canadian farmers and the stuff that they have to deal with now. So I don't think her video was a worldwide video. But then again, you know, I think it's up to everyone to sort of decide for themselves what they think is going on. But then also do the research, you know, phone some farmers and fucking ask them. Holy, I am absolutely ignoring you because in your gotcha, you're lying. Like, I don't know why you're lying. My fucking literal words. She showed in this video farmers saying that they have to throw away thousands of liters of milk every single month because they can't go over the limit. If they go over the limit, they get fucked by the government. That's literally all I said. So I'm going to ignore you from this moment forward. You go off and do your own fucking thing. That's literally what I said. Chat, what did I say? Now, if you're restricted on how much you produce, you won't even need to dump it. You can also drive above the speed limit. You only need to pay for it. Yeah, well, you know, I'm not sure if this is actively being dishonest or if this is just sort of a massive misunderstanding because someone is hate typing or angry typing rather than listening. That's what governments do since the beginning of the concept of government. The government is not your friend ever. This is true. This is very true. Anyways, I do understand my government. I also understand the farmers. They have a family business. I don't know if I will ever understand government. But then again, I can't make any of these claims myself because I haven't done the actual work. You know, I haven't gone to speak to every farmer in the world to figure out if every farmer has this. I know in South Africa, I've spoken to a few farmers that are getting absolutely fucked right now by the government in more ways than one. And my government is basically just following what everyone else is doing, right? My government is literally just following all of the other governments. They don't have original thoughts. I'm from the government and I'm here to help. You can suck my dick, bro. I would much rather you just go away. I don't want help from the government. Omi, how you doing, bro? Standard Hamster, how you doing, fam? I'm now... hold up. Let me see. Fear not, I'm from the government. Aragast, how you doing, fam?
March 2020. Am I losing my mind? Like 2020 March, $5.99 for a pack of bacon. You're
Aragos, did you just... Oh, shit. Standard Hamster with the gifted sub. Really appreciate that. Can I get some hearts in chat, ladies and gentlemen? Can I get some hearts in chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
We're looking at $10.69.
So that's 100% increase, right? $5.99 in
82. I don't know what people are doing. I don't know how people are doing this. The one that takes the cake, good old steak, right?
All right.
I made sure, I went to the butcher and I asked, am I buying the exact same steak as in this flyer? Yep, 100%. $13.29 a kilogram.
$13.29 per kilo. Watch this, boys.
fucking watch. I didn't delete shit, Holy. You can fucking literally see what I'm doing here. I'm literally busy watching this video. I didn't delete shit. I'm pretty sure it's either one of the mods because of all caps or it's the actual thing that deletes that. But I didn't delete you. This.
That's what it says in this flyer here. You look at this. The one I bought today from IGA,
56.20. That's 400+% increase per kilo. She actually explains exactly how it's happening. She does the journalism part of this. We won't be reacting to it, but you can go watch it if you want. She actually explains exactly why obviously fact check it, why this is happening. A big part of it is the new taxes that are placed on farmers. So the new things that farmers have to do. In the video, she actually speaks to farmers about all the things that they now have to do. The land that they have to give up, that they're not allowed to have. She talks to farmers that explain that they're throwing away thousands upon thousands of liters or gallons, wherever the fuck you are in the world, but liters of milk every single month because the government has a limit to the amount of milk that a single farmer is allowed to sell. And if you are over that limit, you can't sell any more milk. So all of the extra milk that they have needs to be flushed down the drain. All right, so that's what I said, Holy. So your fucking issue with what I said, because according to you, it's only taxes, even though, do you know that for a fact? Do you know that they are being taxed for that extra milk? Because in the video, the farmer says that they're throwing it away. How do you know that? Where did you read that? Okay, Z Vengeance linked it to you. Does that include all countries throughout the world? Is that all the countries in the world, or is this the country that she's talking to? Because again, we have to talk about a lot of things here, right? The farmers in this video that I linked you, that you can go watch, the farmers said that they're throwing away milk, thousands of gallons of milk every single month because they're not allowed to sell over it, right? That's what that farmer said. Now, could that be that they are taxed to fuck on the extra milk to the point where they are not allowed, or to the point where they will actually start losing money as a result? So they're fined for producing too much milk. Yeah, that's possible. But how does that refute the point that I've made? How does that refute anything? If it gets to a place where the fines on the excess milk that you're producing is so fucking high that it's starting to eat your profits, then technically you're not allowed to sell that milk, because selling that milk will actually make you go bankrupt as a result of that. So then you are just flushing it down the drain instead of selling it because you literally can't afford the fines and the taxes that are charged on top of that actual milk. That's not changing the argument, Holy. That's not changing the argument. What you're doing is you're arguing over the fact that I said they're throwing away milk, which is literally what they said. And you're saying they're throwing away milk because they're being taxed on that excess milk, which is, okay, fine. That's fucking fine. The reason why they're throwing away the milk, sure, okay, the government doesn't say they have to throw away the milk. They can sell the milk. They just have to pay fines on that. If the fines are so high that they actually are just cheaper to throw away the milk, that still leads to a lot of milk being thrown away because they can't afford the fines. Nothing I said there is fucking wrong. Nothing I said there is fucking wrong. Okay, government. Holy, so by your own argument, you're actually allowed to drive as fast as you fucking want on the roads. There is no law that says that you're not allowed to drive faster than 120 kilometers an hour. Because all you have to do if you want to drive faster than 120 kilometers an hour is just pay for it. There's a fine and you have to pay the fine, but you can drive as fast as you fucking want. By your logic, you can drive as fast as you want on the road as long as you're willing to pay for it. Well, at some point, if you get enough fines, it's no longer worth driving too fucking fast on the roads. You're out of your mind, bro. You are actually just being dishonest. You're actually just being dishonest. The government ain't stopping me. Fine. It's fine. The government, by the way, guys, this just in, for those of you that didn't know, there are no such thing as laws. You can do whatever you want as long as you're willing to pay the fine for the thing. It's all legal. Laws are just there for, I don't know, so politicians do things. So, you know, it is what it is. We have Mr. Logic confirming that. Lost the point of what Akko was talking about. No sense in arguing semantics. The prices are increasing because the farmers are getting fucked. Well, that's literally all I said. But now we're in this sort of nitpicking argument about bullshit. Coercion through financial punishment is freedom. Absolutely. Makes sense to me. Makes absolute perfect sense to me. Anyways, let's fucking move on, because I don't want to sit here and get bogged down on nonsense. I'm assuming most people followed the argument well enough that they actually understood it. So it is what it is. Farmers do not set prices. They are too small to wield that power. Farmers are price takers. To some extent, although I do think there are farmers that is... So, for example, in South Africa, there's a specific farm, I can't remember what it's called. It's the largest beef farm in South Africa. They pretty much set the price because they are insanely big. They're basically throughout the whole country. They have hundreds of farms that they produce meat on, and pretty much every supermarket sells their meat. So fundamentally, they set the price, and all the other farmers, you are correct, just has to play by that rule. And those farmers, by the way, are very high up, like very friendly with the government. We're throwing oil at both sides to fume it. Z Vengeance, as long as you had fun, bro. It's all good. As long as you had fun. The price comes from retailers, not farmers. Okay. Okay, bro. You have obviously years and years of farming experience. I will not be arguing with you over that. What do I know? It's not as if my dad has a farm and is a farmer. I don't know shit about this topic. So I'll just take your word for it and we'll move on. What's everyone up to? Mob style? Dude, Twitter is nuts, man. Obiwar, what's this? Painting? Playing 0K? What the fuck is 0K? I have the Tour de France on TV. Grover, why? Dude, there are two sports that should never be watched. The first is cycling, and the next is golf. I'm sorry, but fuck my life. Golf and cycling are like the two... Like, what are you watching? What are you watching? It's like just no. Holy, cricket is still alright because at least with cricket, there's sometimes action, right? Like someone can bowl a good ball and bowl the guy out, so the guy can hit a nice ball and hit a six. That's still a little bit of action. But with fucking bicycles and golf, you're literally not watching anything. Like there's nothing happening on the screen really. I don't understand. Remember this quote? Never argue with an idiot. They will only bring you down to their level and beat you with experience. Mark Twain. There was another argument that I thought was a lot better here. I also do want to say though, Holy does make me fucking annoyed at times, but I also think a lot of it just boils down to Twitch and the way Twitch arguments work. Remember, you're sort of always multitasking on Twitch. So the streamer says something that you don't agree with, and you respond. While you're responding, you're not necessarily listening. And so, obviously, confusions can happen. As you can tell, I don't hold grudges against anyone I argue with on, like, in chat. Because it is what it is. I don't give a fuck. So yeah, I don't necessarily care too much about that. Straight in the book of grudges, dude, I don't hold grudges. I'm way too busy with shit that I don't really care about what someone did or didn't say. It's a Warhammer meme because my dad came by and he put it on. It's honestly based of Total Annihilation. Oh right, 0K. I've never played Total Annihilation, so I don't know. I do hold grudges. Why? What do you gain by holding a grudge? I need to pee, so I'll be right back. But yeah, what do you gain from holding a grudge? Because as far as I can tell, holding a grudge is useless. Because you don't gain anything. And it seems to me like there's far more work on your side holding the grudge than what there is on the person the grudge is being held against. So I'll give you a good example of this. Just the other day, I was told that there is a specific streamer in the WoW community that really hates me, like hates everything about me. Whenever people bring up my name in his chat, whenever people want to show anything about what I've said, he loses his shit over it. And no, it's not who you think it is. And my genuine reaction was, who? I didn't even know that the person existed. I didn't even know that this streamer was a person. I didn't know about them. But they have this entire thing against me. And I've never even watched a minute of their content. So obviously they're spending a lot more mental bandwidth thinking about me than what I'm thinking about them. So yeah, I don't see the point in grudges. It is what it is. You believe what you want to believe. You hate who you ever want to hate. I don't have time for it. I'll be right back. Oh, man. Oh, that was good. Fuck me. That was great. And holy, no, I wouldn't fire you over that. You'd have to do something far worse for me to go, well, fuck that. This is over. Asmund did an interview with who? Yeah, if you send me nudes, I'd probably, like, insta-fucking block you. That's just disgusting. What the fuck is this? Random people. Wait, who was this interview with?
Walk me to the very
Asmongold on WoW, streaming culture, future of gaming, exclusive interview. Oh, right. I mean, okay. I'll save it to watch later, but I'm probably not going to watch this on stream. It will be an interesting thing to watch, but I don't think it will be an interesting interesting thing to react to.
I had no idea he did those.
I think this is his first time ever. I've never seen an Asmongold interview. So it might be his first interview ever. Because he doesn't strike me as the kind of guy that would really do interviews. He'll be on podcasts, I'm sure, but I don't think interviews really will be his thing. Some MMA fighter. Meh. Is what it is. So chat, question. Are we playing Once Human or are we playing Elden Ring?
Seablip, Terraria, flip a coin.
Time to Suffer, Elden Ring. Yeah, I mean, true. I was suggesting random games. No, you have a choice between those two games. Once Human or Elden Ring. No, we're not playing Timberborn right now. It's between Elden Ring or Once Human. Against the storm. Man, fuck my life, this chat. Why can't I have a normal chat like other streamers? Why must my chat always be retarded? I don't understand it. Hey guys, what do you think is better? This or that? Oh, no, not either of those two things. In fact, have you heard of this other thing? Yeah, but I don't, like, that's not what I asked. That's not what I want to know now. Chat, my house is on fire. Should I run outside or walk outside? Why didn't you play this other game? But my house is on fire. Yeah, but just go for it. Chat! There's a bomb, quick! Is it the blue wire or the red wire? Have you tried, I don't know, like the white wire? Dude, there's two wires. It's a blue and a red one. Check if there's a white wire somewhere there. Is there a yellow wire? No, it's blue and fucking red, chat. Which one? I wonder. What is a wire even? That's my fucking chat. Every single time I ask a question. Guys, should I do this? Oh, wow. Have you heard of this other thing you could be doing? Yeah, but that's not what I'm asking for right now. Oh, the ring rates on. The green wire is the right choice. Hold the button until the time it says 1 and then release if the strip is white. Oh, shit. Lesser Evil would be Elden Ring, I think. Time to visit the Bugler. But I'm not going to be in the mood to play Once Human for as long as I'm going to be in the mood to play Elden Ring. So that's sort of the big thing to keep in mind here. I'll probably play Once Human one more day, maybe 2 more days, and then I'll be done with it forever. Whereas Elden Ring, I'm pretty much going to be in the mood for it to play for a while. Clean, I'm not playing Final Fantasy XIV. Not right now, anyways. Maybe some other time, but not right now.
Timothy, how you doing, bro? If Akalon has 1 million fans, then I am one of them. If Akalon has 10 fans, then I am one of them. If Akalon has only 1 fan, then that is me. If Akalon has no fans, then that means I'm no longer on Earth. If the world is against Akalon, then I'm against the world. Timothy, I don't think you should be putting that much trust in me, but I fucking appreciate it, bro. How you doing, bro? Fine, play Elden then. Time to pay Godric a visit. Dominus, how you doing, bro? So you guys would rather watch me play Elden Ring than play one more day of Once Human? Was it really that bad? Like, did you guys really not enjoy that game that much that you would rather not watch Once Human? I'll watch anything, big bro. I appreciate that, man. Vengeance, but that's exactly who I am. That's who I am. Maybe we do deserve each other, chat. Because if you guys had said Once Human, I would have been like, I really should. I actually feel like I want to play Elden Ring more. But now all of you have said Elden Ring, and now my fucking contrarian brain is going, I'd rather play Once Human now. I don't like when I do the thing that people want me to do. I like doing the opposite of the thing that people want me to do. That's just how my brain works. I don't know why, but it is how it works. Seen you abandon too many games? By God, wait, what do you mean? I never abandon games. That's such a that answer has so much finality to it. I just don't finish games in one go. There's a big difference between those two things, you know? Like, abandoning means I'm never going back to it. That's harsh. Don't say that. I'm not abandoning anything. I'm just not finishing it in consecutive days. It's a much better way to think about it. Crimson, how you doing, bro? For real, though, I'm really hoping you stick with Elden Ring to the point you get to dive into the lore of it. The Vengeance, I'm not going to stop playing Elden Ring because I do actually enjoy it. But I think because Once Human is new, it's sort of like I sort of feel like I want to get back into it and play it for a little bit because it's so new. But I know, and also the other reason is I know that it's not the kind of game that I'm going to get addicted to. You know? It just doesn't have that. If you've watched my video on it, I explain it perfectly. Once Human, as a game, is generic from a survival perspective. There's literally nothing about Once Human that is groundbreaking. It's just a fine game. It's fine. It's fun for a few hours. But I don't think it's going to blow anyone's dick off. Holy shit, finding a space for a house in that game was a nightmare. Dude, don't even get me started. It's one of the things I dislike about the game is the fact that you, like, fuck me, man. The shared world actually pisses me off. Gives us content. Akalon doesn't stream for a week. Chat. Akko, give us content. Dude. Don't fucking start with me and the no streaming allegations. We've been streaming a lot lately. I'm actually, I feel like I'm spoiling you guys a little with all these streams that I've been doing. I'm a bit fearful that some of you might start to feel like you're entitled to these streams. You have been gaming more? I think, yeah. This is the most we've, I think, ever gamed on the stream. That is very true. Now I can't remember if we did game or just share screen. I legitimately can't remember. For 10 days on Twitch? You were MIA for 10 days on Twitch? I was. That's true. But that wasn't quite my fault. That wasn't quite my fault. I take no responsibility for that. All right, so see that? If you want to play with me offline, that's the one world 11, right? PvE 01 11 in Europe. My offline character is this one, and it is PvE 01 00037. If you wanted to join me offline. Although, once we stop playing this online, I'll probably move to just keep playing on the 11 one. But I needed footage last night, so I had to start a new character for that. Go fuck themselves and play what he wants. Or me, pretty much, yes. That's how it works now. I decided I'm gonna play this, and we'll do this until I'm tired of this, and then we'll go back to Elden Ring. If you want to play with Echo, go to whatever world you are on, find a teleport tower, and switch world. Wait, you can actually switch worlds just like that? Seriously? It's that easy? Wow, I did not think that would be the case. Hold up, let's just change some information around here. I should probably do... Oh, that's the other reason. Drops. There's probably still some of you that don't have the drops. So if you're watching this over on YouTube, now would be a great time to switch over to Twitch, because you can actually get drops on Twitch. YouTube sadly doesn't have drops. So if I could, I would enable it for you guys here as well, but it doesn't allow that. Fish is a weapon. The fish is a weapon. Yes, clean. The fish is a weapon. There you go. See? Fish in hand. Build an isolated securement unit in your territory. Secure festering gel in securement unit. How many securement units can you have in a territory? Is it facilities? Storage? No. Where is the securement units? Bunch? It can deal salmonella poisoning? Dude, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Under what would the securement facility fall? Here we go. Isolated securement. Oh yeah, you can actually have, but it... Oh, never mind. So we'll build this one here. I'm gonna need to change some stuff around if I'm honest. Put that little thing in there. And the fish. Oh shit, wait, I didn't see what the festering gel does. Here we go. Faster recovery of deviant power and mood optimized. What does it do? Does it say? Bold fortification. Fortification. Anonymously forms a fixed shelter that blocks. Oh. Upon being thrown, it knocks back enemies. Alright. We should probably... I'm going to... Wait, does it want me to synchronize to it now? No. There we go. Echo likes playing with this tuna. Shield in combat. Butterfly is... Yeah, I like the butterfly. I like the butterfly. Dude, the houses have really come a long way. Like, yesterday, not a single one of these houses had a fucking, had roofs. And now all of them have roofs and walls and everything. Is it just me, or is the game sound incredibly low? Yesterday it was super loud, and now it's
almost non-existent. How's it now? Better or still too low? You know, no difference from the bike? Yeah, the bike sound is shit anyways. But I'll see if I can fix the sound quickly. I don't know why it's so fucking quiet. There you go. This should be much better. So many territories. Dude, the amount... I hate the fact that the world is shared.
Hey, you're back. Any luck?
I recovered your goods. It was only a partial success.
Yeah, I see what you're trying to say. I figured things went wrong when my team didn't come back, but I still had my hopes, you know?
Trying to find places. Yeah. It sucks, dude. It sucks. I just hope the world... This isn't the final size of the world. And that it's actually much larger. And that hopefully that means that it will be spaced out a lot more.
Don't worry about me. I've been through the ringer plenty of times before. I still owe you my thanks for finding out what happened. And for bringing back my stuff. Here's the reward I promised. I'm a woman of my word. Well, now that that's settled, I think I'll move my trade over to the Broken Delta. If you need anything, come find me in Myers Market there.
Okay. Cool. So this town is basically dying, is what they're saying.
Bravo! The mayfly that brought down the fearsome, ravenous hunter.
Oh, that's me. You're quite well informed, aren't you?
Hard to imagine such a little bit of gel transforming into such a monstrous creature, isn't it? Yet the most unbelievable part is that it managed to cause such chaos across the wetlands, simply by spreading its memetics. Just to make sure, you didn't destroy it, did you?
Who did that? Who did that?
Fantastic. You've more than proven yourself. I'm very impressed. It's a shame that most people in this world don't appreciate the beauty of these fascinating entities. But clearly you are different. You already have a natural touch with deviations. I dare say you could even become an expert. I'd be glad to share my knowledge of deviations with you. In return, capture as many of them as you can for me. I simply pay attention and use my imagination. And you know, I think the deviations respect that.
I don't trust this guy.
Home of mine. I know that I exist because you imagine me.
Okay. Message from Mary.
Looks like you'll be able to handle yourself just fine. I'll leave the deviation in there to you. As for me, I'm headed to the Broken Delta. I found traces of another major deviation there. One with even worse effects. You should head over and check it out. Try asking around at a settlement called Myers Market. Maybe I'll see you there.
All right, cool. So the world is actually a lot bigger.
A bit safer. but it's time to move on. Before we set out for Myers Market, though, we'd better upgrade our weapons and armor. Things might be even more dangerous over there. We could also relocate our territory to make things easier.
Shit, okay. More free shit. I like this. I mean, they're giving me free crap the whole time. And a welcoming gift. Thank you very much. You're far too kind, sirs. You're far too kind. Yeah, I'm getting to the next region now. Is my bike fucked? I think my bike is fucked, boys. Look at the smoke coming off this thing. What did you do? I'm driving through rocks and shit. And I'm doing shit like that, which I think isn't good for the bike. Needs an oil change. She'll be right, mate. Let's hope so. Oh, look at all these things going ape shit. Fuck me. It's on fire. Holy shit. We'll go by foot. Can you summon it again, or is it still vehicle damage? Please repair in garage. Oh. We're gonna have to loot quite a bit in order to, I don't know, repair this shit. Romazuki, how you doing, bro? What's you playing this afternoon? Andre, how you doing, bro? I am playing Once Human. Let's go fish that fuck. Oi. Oh shit, that's a new combo. The snook? Exactly, bro. Oh, oh. Oh my god, you're still using the fish? That's amazing. Why wouldn't you, bro? The fish is insane. Wait, we're coming back to this in a minute. I see another deer. There's a couple, yo. I don't know what the difference is. I need way more hides, though. Like, way more hides. That's why we're hunting for deer. Dit werkt weg. Well, yeah. You need the hides from the deer. Alright, let's see. Holy fuck, look at that little thing go. Bambi is not safe when Akko is around. Dude, Bambi has loot. And anything that has loot needs to be farmed. Alright, let's see here. No, wait. How do I save blueprints? Does anyone know? Go to the blueprints. They really went and used the horse gallop for the running sounds. Why is that wrong? Did we make a helmet yesterday? Yes, okay. So we have the helmet. We have the pants. We need the vest. Yeah, we need this. Nice. Equip now. And then we need hands. Oh, fuck me. Don't have enough hides. You should know there will be season content. Everything from your hard farmed and gathered resources, weapons, housing, etc. will remain, except your level and world exploration will reset. No. That's the moment I stop playing. Thanks for telling me. That will be the moment I stop playing. No, bro. That is just obvious bullshit. Oh, wait. I forgot. Why would you reset the... Oh, this is such bullshit. Never mind, it's fine. Okay, how do I fucking repair this now? Here we go. Repair. G? There we go. I have my bike back, boys. Now let's go hunt some deer. Oh, fuck me, already starting to break the bike again. Where would be the best place to hunt for deer, do you think? Usually it prevents stagnation after grinding. All you wanted the game... Yeah, but then make the game more interesting. Don't reset the progress. Dude, there's people who built homes in this area with the stardust pollution getting worse. No, don't fucking... I don't want the rock. Yeah. There's never just one deer. Really? Dude, what the fuck? Wait. Is this actually a telephone booth? What's going on here? I think my sense of hearing is getting more acute. 'Cause... 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 ' According to science, 2000 hertz to 20,000 hertz is the normal range of human hearing. But recently I've started to hear some sounds that no one else can hear. The whoosh of blood flowing through a person's veins or the thud of a person blinks. It's overwhelming. What? Follow the telephone booths, one after another. Well, I don't know where the others are, so... I'm just gonna go hunt, bro. That's all I'm here for, really. Is this where the rich people live, though? Looks like this is the rich neighborhoods. You see, us poor folks couldn't find homes here. I live next to the church. Did I kill that one? Yep. Oh, come on. Give me a few. I need a better place to farm. Does anyone know of a good place to farm hides? You're kind of close, I think. What, to your home? Wait, I see a box. I don't know, show map? I will in a second. Hold up, there I see a box. Dude, this thing does a lot of fucking damage, actually. Why doesn't it always crit? It crits sometimes, but not always. Alright, fuck it. Gun time. Try playing with my brothers and we each had to have a home? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that I would actually change about the game, if I'm honest. Or at least there's a lot of things that I think should change about the game. I don't know. The game does make some pretty weird, like it has some weird decisions that feels like it's almost geared towards just pissing you off. Oh my fuck. Wait. Yeah, we did all that, but it still is not fully functional, like your own home. It's odd. Oh, fuck me! Woo! Well, that was close, man. Oh my fuck, bro. You guys hearing anything? How do you get your... Oh. How do you get your little thing to not be so low on psychic shit? I agree, though. It does seem like they just want to piss you off sometimes. Yeah, it feels like some decisions were made purely for the grind, right? Purely for the, like, I don't know, the... Shall we say the craziness? Sorry, I'll use my words in a second. It feels like some decisions were made purely from the perspective of what can we get away with without players getting completely fucking annoyed and angry at us. Man, I am murdering all of the deer in this game. Hey, let's go. Alright, 7 hides. It's not bad. It needs way more, though. It needs to rest in the aquarium to regenerate shit. Well, it's been resting this whole fucking time. Like, it doesn't need more resting time. Like, really? I killed one here. Where the fuck is it? Here we go. I think you can upgrade it to last longer. Yeah, we'll have to upgrade it at some point. To be fair, though, there's a lot that I have to upgrade. So, how many of you have started playing Once Human? Profile, why not? What do you have against Once Human, bro? Oh, here's another mailbox. Or another phone booth. Like I said, I'm not feeling it. Yeah, but you haven't even played it, bro. You can't... How can you fucking say you're not feeling it if you haven't played it? Dream9 cordially invites you to share the strange and unusual things you've seen. Now, let's take a call from a listener called Martha. My sister stumbled across a huge toy rabbit downstairs. It was old and worn out, but it was also very cute. She brought it home with her. It really brightened up the place. but then something strange happened. My sister started clinging tight to the toy and wouldn't let it go. She seemed absolutely entranced. She said that the toy was suffocating her, but that it made her happy. She looked over at me, and then her eyes turned the same bright red color as the rabbit. Ravy G, how you doing, bro? It's too human, not enough robots or space hours? Wait, what? What? I mean, I guess. So I found this one. Now we found a second one. Where the fuck would we find another one, do you think? Does it maybe give you a hint of where the next one is? No. Wait, I see something. What's that? My soul is trapped in the radio waves. The difference between day and night is the difference between sunlight and pink and purple lamps. The phone rang at 7 p.m. The light came on and I stepped into the telephone booth. I picked up the receiver, ready to take the call. This wasn't a telephone booth. It was my eternal harbor. The cross radio waves, eternal and unbroken. Okay. Oh, fuck. What is that? That seems to be a scary thing over there. Oh, yeah. Dreamline cordially invites you. Play the message. In the Dayton wetlands, you can reach us via 4 telephone booths. The signals from these 4 telephone booths are intertwined into 4 pointed star flows. The signal surrounds the church town and returns to the abandoned house on the marsh. Listen to what the world has to tell you. Feel the guidance of the radio waves. The answers you have been dreaming of can be found at the spot where the radio waves meet. It's the abandoned house on the marsh, right? So where the fuck would that be, you think? Where's the marsh? Follow the arrow. I'm the arrow, though. There's no point in following the fucking arrow. I am the arrow. No, it will be an abandoned house. On the edge of the marsh. Where the radio waves meet. So this is the 4. This is a Wildevin thing. It won't show up on the map. There is a big arrow on the booth. Fucking is there? Oh, I see what you mean. Follow that arrow. 500 meters. Huh. Do you think it's here? Oh. It won't be this house, right? No. It'll be further on. Abandoned house at the edge of the marsh. This one. Does this look abandoned to you guys? Oh, this isn't fucking creepy at all. Although there's nothing here. Alright, I don't know where the fuck this house is, to be fair. The arrow said 500 meters. We're more than 500 meters away now. See if we can get a bit higher up, just to... That's a player-built house there. You'll find it eventually. Dude, I'm fucking looking. I'm looking. And I'm not giving up yet. Okay. It's downhill from the first one. Are you sure? You Googled it, you fucking cheater. But thank you. Okay, so that's the first one that we found. If it's downhill... This is the first one we found. Downhill from here. No, it can't be, because this is where the next phone booth is. Are you fucking sure? I'm heading to that purple thing. I don't know where the hell this place is, but it's fine. Fuck it. I see a quest. Oh, I hate this. Nice. Don't mind if I do. Okay, wait. The booth that was on the little island, I thought was your first one. I thought, but I may be wrong. The one that was on the little island. Yeah, that was the one. That was the first one we found. But that was also the one that I went to, no? Oh yeah, I forgot I'm inside a dungeon. So, let me go show you which one is the one that I found first. So this is the one that I found first. This one right here. You know what makes zero sense? Z-Vengeance, what makes zero sense? The fact that I don't know where a fucking abandoned house at the edge of the marsh is. I agree. That makes zero fucking sense to me too. The game is on Steam. To link Twitch account to it, they ask you to log in with Google, Facebook, or Twitter, not Steam. Yeah. Yep. To be fair, I hate all games that ask you to log in, especially if it's on Steam. It's like, bro, literally just use my Steam account. Why not? Why can't you just use my Steam account? It's already there, right? Like, how do you think I got this game? Off Steam. Just fucking use that. Okay, have we figured out where the fuck this place is? Wait, you're saying the house randomly spawns in the middle of the circle, of the booths? Bambi just got fucked. There's no house. Okay, hold up. So then, somewhere here is where it will spawn, right? Somewhere there. Oh, here we go. This looks like a thing. Is that it? I think that's it. Alright, great. Man, I would have never fucking think to look for that. I would have never thought to look for that. But thank you. Okay, now let's see. I want to track that. How do you change? All right, let's go. Let's go collect all of the teleportation towers quickly. We'll loot on the way. Because, boys, we have to upgrade a lot of gear, just in case you didn't know. Actually, we have to make gear so we can be stronger. I'm not going to upgrade any weapons right now. I think we'll be fine without it. Man, that fucking sound is horrendous. Gaji, how you doing? I'm having fun with it, actually. It's not the kind of game I think that I'll be playing like for months or even weeks. I think it's more the kind of game that it's fun. And I'll probably be playing it for another day or two, and then I'll be done with it. But for what it is, it's actually not bad. I mean, the story is pretty decent in the game. The world is pretty decent. I wouldn't say it's the best world I've ever played through. But it does the job. Yeah, it has a story. What the fuck do you mean? Of course it has a story. Chip lock. What? Sketch of an inspection point. What do you mean, sketch of an sketch of an inspection point? Just assumed it was the Americans messing up the world again and skipped all the dialogue? No. The America isn't even mentioned once. That must be weird for you Americans. Playing an entire game and not once hearing America? Like, do you even know if, like, do you guys know if something is real life if someone doesn't mention America as soon as it starts? I don't know what the fuck this is. Hate, no. In order to open this, how would one open this? Could it be that? Picture sketch of an inspection point. Where would you get an inspection point from? Probably here, no? But you can't get up here. And how the fuck do you sketch stuff? Let's see. Oh, there we go. I'm level 10. Let's see. Tasks. Search inspection points in Dayton wetlands and find chip cards. Oh shit, it's nowhere even fucking close to where I was looking for it. Alright. Mrs. Fullbuster, how you doing? Alright, let's go find that inspection point, shall we? Wait, which is closer? That's 400 and that's 1 kilometer. Let's go. I'm doing good, thank you. And yourself? How's the game? Pretty fun, actually. Pretty fun. I want to see now, because I'm going to go to a more dangerous area soon. And I think that's going to be a lot more fun. Like, I think once I've... Fuck me. Didn't even hit most of the shots there. Alright, let's quickly see. We have to find a mystical crate and an active rift anchor. Where the fuck did you find... There's not much space here. But in here... Oh. And all of these buildings as well. Should be. Holy crap, what a big town. I've seen people on my Steam friends list popping up as playing it, but not seen much of it. It's weird. So it's not game of the year, not even close. In fact, I would say as far as games go, it's decent. And it's almost certainly nothing to write home about. But there's a certain charm to it. It has some kind of allure. I don't know, it's hard to fucking explain. I think it would be a lot more fun if you played with other people. Like, I do think if I like playing with a group of friends or so would probably be much better. What the fuck is that? Something's making a hell of a noise. Oh, what's this? Dude, are you guys hearing the noises here? Please tell me you're hearing the noises. Oh, fuck. How do I get out of here? Oopsie. I may have just fucked myself. Never mind. Actually, easier than I thought. Holy shit. Why is he blue? Spray and pray, boys. Spray and pray. Thorough, how you doing? Finally checked it out last night. Almost lost me in the first bit, and I would rather have a private server with friends, but it's fun in a quirky way. I absolutely agree with you. Absolutely agree with you. It's fun, but I think not even necessarily a private server. What I would like to see is a singles or a solo server that you can share with friends, obviously, but instead of making me instead of making me play with all of these people at the same time, rather just let me phase in areas where you want the game to act a little bit more like PvP, you know? So, like, the thing that annoys me beyond belief is just, it takes me out of the world when I see all of these houses half finished, just scattered about. It's like, bro, really? We're gonna be, like, just fucking around like this? Oh, fuck me, look at that. I'm hearing noises. But I mean, I was put off getting into the game proper and seeing basically 10 cities with all the campsites. Dude, imagine if this world had phasing. Just imagine if this world had phasing, where you don't see anyone else except for specific areas where, you know, there happens to be a need for multiple people to hang out. Or even, and I said this in my video, what if the world, instead of even having phasing, what if the world just had, what if all homes were sort of in the rift? I feel like that would already make a big difference. So you have to go into the rift in order to get to your house, and the real world is where we, you know, collect stuff and... I think that would already have been a massive improvement on what the fuck this was, whatever this is. So, Mrs. Fullbuster, are you gonna give the game a go or not really? I might do. Not going to prioritize it though. No, I mean, why would you? I don't prioritize any games except for WoW, because, you know. It's my job to prioritize WoW. All right, gun case, let's go. What have we not found? Okay, so this is one of the 2 gun cases. Chat, pay attention now. Do you see another gun case somewhere here? That's the beacon that we have to activate. I feel like if that's the beacon, then the next... I've also been replaying the Dragon Age games in preparation for Veilguard. Oh yeah, I've been thinking about replaying them. But I'm not even sure I'm gonna play Veilguard, so no, I'll have to see. Alright, upstairs. How do I get upstairs? On this raggedy piece of shit, I guess. What the fuck was that sound? Oh my, that wasn't scary at all. Man, I hate the sound of this shit. That's dark. I'm Master Chef. How you doing, bro? The bike is gonna be so tender. Dude, this bike does a lot of damage. Okay, I need one more military crate. But where in the fuck would they store a military crate? The one was on top of that big giant tower. You just look at this fish. You literally two-shot things with this fish, bro. Easy. This fish is fucking wrecking it, bro. Nobody sounds like the right place. Yeah, but I don't know where the... Oh, wait, there's something here. There's obviously something in here. Oh my fuck, that hurts. All right, we found everything. Oh, what the fuck was this? Lost in Madness. A cultist treasure map. Okay. Well, that's not bad. There we go. Alright, so we've cleared this area. get out of here, boys. That I'd have to rebuy Origins and 2 on Steam since I don't have a PS3 anymore. Took advantage of the Dragon Age sale on Steam. Let's go hunting with a fish, boys. Yeah, I had to. I bought all 3 of them as well. Origin, nah. Aragast, Origin is a fuck up. So, unless you have mods installed, Origin can be a real bitch to get to work. Like, you need mods. At least I needed mods. Wait, do you mean Origin as in the... Do you mean Origin as in the service? The launcher? Oh, no, it's, well, technically it's still alive because it's, you know, but I think it has a new name. Oh my fuck, I took you out at the knees. Sorry about that, sir. I need to get inside. Wait, go there. Oh, what the hell is this? Computer terminal. Alright, what am I doing here? What? Dude, it's not... So I have to decode this. But how? What's the... I don't know what the game is. Oh. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay, I understand what you need to do. So you need to get this into either descending or ascending order. So that's going to be 9. Nine, 6. I don't know what I did there, but fine. It works. Work handover. Content. No significant anomalies observed today. Experiments are progressing smoothly. The password for the data storage location is 9274 for today. Captain Heim emphasized the need for strict documentation of all data changes and any relevant observations. Someone important will be making an inspection tomorrow. Right. so what the fuck? Why is this not disappearing? Oh shit, what's the passcode again? It's 92 something, if I'm not mistaken. 9274. Nice. Give me my shit. Wait, what? So I just... I opened the storage... Dude, what the fuck is that sound? Sounds like a big thing. To pirate the letter turn, here is revenge, then install that thing. Install what thing? EA Shop Launcher thing. Yeah, I hate the EA Shop Launcher. As someone who's been an avid player of Sims 4, I remember when they started moving over to the new launcher. Yeah, let's quickly look. Let's take a look-see. Motherfucker. I have so many questions. Most of them are about fish. Dagon hiding. An act of theft. Go to the entrance of Brookham. I think I've activated this anchor, no? Yeah, it's active. Oh shit, wait. I'm on the opposite side of the world. I don't know what this attack is all about. Maybe it's an attack on something. But I think we should go home. Or maybe. Well, what are your questions about fish? Just know that I know very little about fish. But I'd be happy to answer whatever questions you may have, if I have the answer for it, of course. Well, I fucked this up completely, but alright. Bambi, I hate to break it to you, but you're made of fur. Not an ichthyologist? The hell is an ichthyologist? Oh, someone that knows things about fish. Yeah, I would say that's not me. Why do you have a fish? Is it a Xenos fish? If so, can you come to the signed location for purging? Can't have those Xenos fish loving both at our Imperium. This fish, I will have you know, is an incredible weapon. It was gifted to me by Nurgle. Did you have a fish video yesterday? Yes. About WoW, yeah. What it's actually a coincidence, isn't it? A Nurgle, I'll get the flamer that is filled with soap. Dude, I don't know why people would worship Nurgle. The hell is this? O'Sullivan, it's time to retreat. You go ahead. You aren't coming? You saw how they fired on that crowd on the bridge? You can't get back onto the island now, even if you lost him, O'Sullivan. I know that. I'm not staying because I want to try and sneak back onto Monta Island. So what? Are you trying to repent, redeem yourself for causing all this? Terrible mistakes were made, and there's nothing I can do to undo them. Suit yourself. Remember to leave the last bullet for yourself. I know. Goodbye, John. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, was this just the first bit of evidence about how this whole thing started? They show the end results of the noobs. I feel like they show the harp made out of people. Even Slaanesh loses some appeal. Well, the only reason Slaanesh has appeal is because sex. But it is true. The Lost Lady. Anne Sutherland, to wander here forever and ever. One yet to be, a shadow with consciousness? Yes, mortal one. There are some memories that must be pieced back together. Scatterings of past things that must be recalled. The orchard, the family, a terrible fate. Go there, find and destroy. Everything that once belonged to the name Sutherland. Oh, fuck me. Is this the orchard? That, my dear friend, is a boss. Man, this is not at all a complete fuck up of a place. Almost guaranteed gonna be some wild fucking shit here. Like, you just know there's gonna be some kind of really dangerous thing over here. What do you mean another boss? This is just the boss. Oh, fuck me. This is not scary at all. I'm running into a basement. Dude, I don't like this. We give you a lot of ammo, huh? You have to make your own ammo? They don't give you ammo? You build it all yourself? Most people don't play the way that I do, though. Like, most people use melee weapons for this. I just don't give a fuck. But no, you absolutely have to make it yourself. And what do you mean, is it universal? Every weapon has its own ammo? Alright, clothesline bitch. Alright, something just happened. I'm carrying too much shit, boys. Looked like the numbers with the shotgun and the pistol was the same for a second. It might be the same, but it's not. It's not because it is the same, if that makes sense. Alright, are we gonna fight this big fuck? Oh my fuck, this thing is so annoying, man. Come on, heal! Mother of fuck, this thing is annoying. Come on. All right. Thank you for your ship, bro. I almost died there, boys. Did you see that? Miracos, how you doing, fam? Like, this could have been so much worse. Oh my fuck. You son of a bitch. Man, my health is all fucked up. Alright, fine. Please tell me we're gonna get one more crate. Just one more. He was eating? What the fuck? Who was eating clean? Saven, how you doing? Okay, so where in the fuck would the other right be? Maybe inside this house. I just got an air conditioner. Wow, this is a big bag. Okay, AC, something I don't have. Yeah, but you're from Europe. You guys don't have ACs? Third world countries? Give me my fish. Alright, come here, you radiated slut. What's up, bitch? Don't know what you mean. My AC is blasting. Yeah, but you're one of the few ones. I mean, let's be real. Most Europeans don't have AC. Which is wild to me, considering that... Especially what fucking bothers me is the fact that you have Germans that don't have AC. And yet, my AC that I have comes from fucking Germany. It was made in Germany. So I'm not sure what the Germans are up to. Yeah, Simon. It's like the wildest shit ever. I am so annoyed. Where is the lost... I think we found everything that we need to find. Yeah, we found everything. Okay, we can leave now. Where's my... Brando, how you doing, brother? We don't have enough hot days in a year to need an AC yet? What do you mean yet? You're never gonna have enough hot days in a year to need an AC? But that's not why you get an AC. You get an AC for those hot days that is unbearable and you don't enjoy. Like, you don't get an AC because the whole year is hot. So, for example, you're in Cape Town. I might need an AC. Let's say a month out of the entire year. If you put all the days together, maybe like a month worth of days that's way too fucking hot and you need an AC for it. But guess what? When I have those days, you fire them up and you have a lovely time. Whereas if I didn't have an AC, I'd be fucked. Someone will boil you. Dude, does this guy know? Oh, for the love of... Oh, look at that. It looks like he has that shit that people put under their car. I'm working from my lake house for its window AC currently because my office at home does not have AC. And it's currently 87 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, okay, Australia is a different story. What C? Would you need an AC? Clean, I usually turn my AC on at about 20, 21 degrees Celsius. That's when I turn on the AC. Now, there are some modifiers to that answer, and that is that I will turn on the AC when it gets to like 20, 21 degrees Celsius at night. When I'm sleeping, then I'll put it on 18 degrees Celsius because, well, why wouldn't you? But during the day, the AC will not be on really because the AC is set to 21 degrees Celsius. So, you know, not much of a fucking point there. Where is this thing trying to take me? The long way around or the longer way around? It's also nice to run an AC, 15, 30 minutes. Oh, my AC runs the whole fucking night. To be fair, though, I almost never switch off my AC. My AC runs whole year round, 21 degrees Celsius, because my room is pretty insulated, if I do say so myself. So if I run it 24/7, it uses very little electricity to keep things at 21C. And 21C is just right. Although right now, it's set to 21C, but the heater is on. And I like it this way because I hate heaters. I think I told you guys this before. I despise heaters. I don't like what it does to the air. But on 21C, I barely feel it. But it's just enough that I'm not dying of the cold. And use my heater. I will occasionally use my fireplace for the really cold days. Fireplace is still fine. My problem with heater is it makes the air stuffy. Like it makes it feels to me as if I can't breathe. I can breathe perfectly fine, but it feels like I'm struggling to breathe. Kiki, how you doing? How's today going? Still struggling with meetings with stupid people, or is it better now? Makes sense. This morning, it was 94% relative humidity where I live. It's already 27C and no wind. Oh, fuck me. Yep. It sounds about right. Oh, man. Okay, so I'm in a dungeon here of some kind. Yep, this is a dungeon. Actually, not a dungeon, but a story quest. So it phases you, and now you see the world. You see the world you're in a rift now. So that could be an ideal setting for brewing dark conspiracies. Germany's warmest month, July, has an average of 17.9, while South Africa has an average around 25 C. So yeah, we don't buy an AC for 1-2 months usage. Well, just to be fair, where I live in, well, I won't say exactly where I live, but I think most of you should know already where I live. But where I live, I don't have, my average is about 21 C. Boss, does my uncle know about this? He's sick, he needs to rest. That's right, and the rest of us are all here, everyone who matters, right? And no one opposes the plan? And why would they? I've said it before and I'll say it again. Fuck me, this is going way too fast. Well then, to the future. So what are they doing? So they planned this whole thing. I just don't know what they planned exactly. There is a Joe. I'm stuck with tons of sweaty people on a train on my way home. I don't know when I can escape. We're not moving because of an emergency somewhere on the tracks. Oh my fuck. Alright. That sounds terrible. I think things are lagging. Don't see a stream to get a hint of joy. Hey, I'm happy to provide it for you. Yeah, I'm lagging, definitely. The lag is not better. Help. Yeah, fuck my life, man. Server connection issues. Always super fun. What's up with the fish? Matters, it's my fish. Oh, you'll see now, this fish is God mode. Look at this. I'll show you what this fish does. Oh my fuck, come on, man. I missed. How did I miss? It's not supposed to miss. It's supposed to lock onto the target. Now I have to show you on this guy. Hold up. Come on. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. Nice. What's this yellow butterfly for? Ow. What does the yellow butterfly mean? Does anyone know? It's a fish. You need to calibrate it. What? I'm not calibrating the fish. The fish is fine. I don't know what that butterfly is. I watch another girl who plays Once Human and she doesn't have that. Yeah, I just got this, so I'm not entirely sure what it is or what it means, but I have it now. Alright, bitch. So I have to go upstairs. Wait, no. There's something down here that I have to get. What? Take the old clothing. Oh, shit.
Sometimes it's about the...
Yep, that's true, isn't it?
Emotional damage.
Try reading a player sign? Yo, fuck that. Wait, but I have taken the old books, have I not? Yeah. So now we go... How far do we have to go? This place really does seem to be all over the place. I know it's hard to make, but wish we had more Lovecraftian games. What the hell is this? Wait, is the blobs muted? They shouldn't be. Hold up. What do you mean? Can someone quickly use a blurb?
Emotional damage.
Yeah, I can hear it. I hear it. Can you guys not hear it? All right. Yeah. I thought I'm so confused right now. Oh, do you want me to put it louder? I can do that for you. There we go. It's as loud as it will go now, so you should be able to hear it now.
Gentlemen, we are dealing with someone here who has absolutely no life.
Uh-huh. You're more than welcome. I think I have to. Is it downstairs? It has to be, right? What the fuck is making that noise? How am I supposed to? Okay. Oh, I know where I have to go now. Never mind. I know exactly where I have to go. I love my blobs. Hey, I'm glad you guys enjoy them. They're quite loud at the minute, so if you guys want them to be more quiet, let me know. Alright, let's hear what Anne has to say, because her family started this whole fucking thing. I'm pretty sure. To wander here. Fucking get out! Screw that bus, man. Everything you asked for has been done. Oh, one yet to be. The past has value, no matter how ugly. Remember our crimes and learn from them. For my notoriety, I'll live forever. Give me the past, take away the present. The future is no longer any concern of mine. Give goods to Claire. What the hell, what? Oh, yeah. That's, I don't know if that is a thing that I should be fighting or if it's a thing that I should just be ignoring. How's everything? Have you met any difficulties? Good, what? Here's the thing. The Union will publish some commissions on a regular basis, which are not hard but offer attractive rewards. Commissions vary from logging and mining to taking down deviants, which should be easy for you, though. Come find me if you're interested. The Union truly lives up to its wealth, offering some valuable rewards for commissions. Okay. Thanks for the message, bro. Appreciate that. Did you not see the boss, Z Vengeance? You must have seen the boss, bro. What quest were we doing? All right, I remember that. This one. You'll probably see the boss soon. We're kind of going in its direction. Let's see if we can actually pass through it. Yeah, it doesn't do shit. It just sort of chills. Alright. Yeah, it's kind of like the walking church, although I don't think it's helpful in the same way. It's up here. Yeah. Yeah, this is another one of those big vault things that we have to take care of. At some point. Does that boss thing have a large chest on it? How would you even get up there? Dude, like, how would you even fucking get up there? Fuck you, crocodile. Wow, that crocodile does a lot of damage, actually. Z-Vages, how do you even know that? Did you physically go through that, or did you, Google? Why do they look the same? I mean, it's a large fucking world. I think that's why. Keywords: beach, vacation, fan, hurricane, deviation hypothesis, a fan capable of causing hurricanes. Securement method: advanced teams have been dispatched to investigate further. An alarm clock that plays Swan Lake in a continuous loop. What is this nonsense? It's just an alarm clock that's set to Swan Lake. Dispatch a reconnaissance team to handle it according to protocol. No significant danger is observed. Okay. No, wait. This isn't everything. So then what am I not... Rosetta chip card. Right. Next step. Like 2 quests behind you. We'll catch up progress later tonight, maybe. Man, how much have you fucking played? You playing it? Sweet. What I missed? Is it any good? I'm enjoying it. I am definitely enjoying it. Although, it turns out that some of my viewers are playing a hell of a lot more than what I'm playing. According to Steam, 7 hours? Dude, what the fuck? I'm pretty sure I'm way further than that. I've played more than that. But are you just rushing it? Like just rushing from one quest to the next? Alright, so here we go. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? I just saved Alice Weedle's little thing. It was almost dead. Alright, now final one. You do side shit? But dude, the whole game is about the side shit. What the fuck are you doing with your life? You do realize that you should be chilling. Having a good time, you know, just playing some games. Wanted to build a house? Yeah, but you can build a house without rushing the story. get a fish, though, so you're ahead in that one. How could you not get a fish? I think you get it in the mailbox. At least I got mine in the mailbox, I think. Zoom, zoom. Saven, have you played this already? Or are you not into this kind of game? What do you mean, hell no? As if there's something wrong with the game. I don't get all the weapon crates. Fuck. Oh well. Dude, what the hell just happened? What just happened? I don't know what happened there, but something went very wrong. Dano, how you doing, bro? No, I don't think there will be Elden Ring today. I'm sort of in the process of playing this. Oh, this isn't creepy at all. Place what? Oh. I need a bear? Where the fuck am I supposed to get a bear? You think the bear is somewhere here? Oh, here we go. I have it. Thank you. Circle of teddy bears. This spot probably needs one too. So how weird is this child? Who might you be? You don't look like those people in black and white. What people in black and white? People wearing black and white clothes, you know, the kind that's tightly clad from head to toe. Those people are so boring, they never chat with me. I know a secret about those people in black and white. They put the loot crate on a huge white cauldron. I still have the key to that loot crate. I swiped it when those people in black and white carried me into the lab. Year for you. Thanks for listening. Mom says thanks. Shouldn't be just words. I appreciate that. Alright, so where is the loot crate? Wow. That is quite the fucking trick. Oh, wait, but no. We told him Elden Ring, and he naturally went for the other thing. Exactly. Not my preference. I hate body horror. I'm squeamish. I get that. I hate scary games, so I'm the last person to judge people that don't like specific types of things. I can respect that. Howdy, how you doing, bro? Godric, I ain't going anywhere. Yeah, we'll be back on Godric next stream. Like, don't worry, I've not given up on Elden Ring. Just for now. No, you slut. No. No. How do you do I have fuel? Oh, fine. I do have fuel. It's all good. Chat, it's all good. Yep. It's all good. I was almost stressed. Just passive ice, yeah. Oh shit, Hattie. Peace out, bro. Have fun. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of quests that repeat itself. I mean, it is fundamentally just a survival game. The quests are sort of happy accidents in a way. What the fuck was that? Dude, this is a level 15 thing? Oh no, never mind. They're attacking his house. Fuck it, I'm not helping. I've got nothing to gain there.
Blood for the blood god.
Indeed, bro. Indeed, I feel ya. Hi. How fucking dare you? I think it's oh, it's up there. You're good with your aim in this game, Akko. Impressive. Thank you. Although I'm usually decent when there's no pressure. I mean, if you do miss, they're not gonna one-shot you. Ooh, now what the fuck am I? Oh. Submit. What do I get? XP, Battle Pass XP, Stellar Panula, Cortex. I don't know what any of that shit is. But alright, thanks. Alright, wait. Time for us to go home, boys. Time for us to go home. We have some upgrades to do so we can go to the next place. I don't know how far my home is from here, but... Oh, shit! It was that. Who said I should read someone's personal messages and that fixed it? Thank you. I very much appreciate your advice there. So how many of you fuckers are going to play this game? I need to know, because we need to make a clan so that we can do the raids. And then I'm gonna get bored. And then we're not gonna play anymore. But you don't have to worry about that right now. Of course I'll lose interest. I mean, that's not new. That's just the fact. I will lose interest. Are we on? Nice. Did I make these gloves already? No. Oh, there's raid sets and everything in this game. No new? A launcher. This thing been lying around for years. Better not try to fire it. I would try to fire it, actually. So, how do you make this? How to get explore the wilderness, disassemble scraps. Wait, but I've been disassembling scraps for a while now. Why can't I have this? Yeah, but I don't think that I clicked your filter one. Oh, never mind. For some reason it was set to tier 1. Okay. Armor crafting. Just boots now. All right, we're finally fully geared, boys. Full raid set. Look at us. Still have a fish on the back. I'm happy with everything. Oh, wow. Bronze. Oh, fuck me. When deviant power is greater than 30. Iron ore. How do we have iron ore? What the fuck? Never mind. I won't ask questions. Copper ingots. Yeah, he's clearly just doing his own fucking shit. Okay, let's quickly do memetics. Storage. Basics. Confirm. Do we want to unlock dishes? Maybe. Yeah, let's unlock some dishes here. Right.
Essential tools, HP recovery 1. What does this do? So this is a quick activator and an activator. You have adrenaline shots. But where exactly do you get, like, the medication? What have I not built yet? See, I don't know what this is. Stardust Resonant. I've built... Oh, not a stove. Read the device description? Nah, fuck, I'll figure it out later. I don't like reading shit. I'll just figure it out. Build any storage crate. I could do that. Storage facility. Which one? Large crate? Private storage crate. Everyone needs a little privacy. So what's the difference? I'm assuming this is if you're in a group or a party and you want something that just you can open and no one else can open it. Alright, stove time. What else have I not built yet? So what do we store inside here? Formula beverage, formula wool clock. But hold up, where's my backpack? Weapon mod pots. Half a picture. Torn apart photo of two brothers with at Brookham with Dear Andy written on the back. Don't know what any of this is. I'll probably put this in. Oh, okay, so that's the treasure map. For when we want to go hunt treasures. We have some seeds that we can store, tin ore, steel ingots. Alright, so we have a shit ton of stuff actually that could be stored. Oh, no, wait, that's antibiotic. I need that. Polyantibiotic, don't know what that does. Electronic parts can go in there. One thing I dislike, food spoils while offline. Here's a question. Can you craft from the chest? I'm gonna taste that out now. Because if you want me to quit a game real fucking quickly, you tell me I can't craft from a chest, man. Like, bro, I will immediately give the fuck up on this game. I get really triggered. Used to gain the double jump ability for 30 minutes. Ooh.
Stardust energy drink. Cool. Spoiled food 48. The fuck? Crocodile meat, deer meat, hawthorn berries. Well, I'm gonna cook some stuff now, so we should be fine. Let's do boiled water, because I need this. Then we can do grilled mushrooms, or hawthorn juice, roasted meat. Yeah, I can't can anything yet, but I do need meat. So, and I'm assuming that once you cook it, it takes a little bit longer before it goes bad. Electronics grabber. Oh yeah, I remember I made this actually. A copper pickaxe. We need logs. Yeah, I could probably. I'll figure it out now. Can't play a game forever though. Never again will I be a WoW playing one game Andy. Mathuru, so you, wait, there was a time where you were a one game Andy. Only World of Warcraft, nothing else. When was this? How long ago was this? Saving because I want to do some raids. But the thing is, I can't do raids if I don't have a clan. Right? But then once I get tired of the game, I no longer want to do raids, and then it's fine. Alright, so let's hear it. How many of you fuckers here are one game Andys? And by one game Andy, I mean... how many of you in the last 6 months have played less than 3 games? And yes, that is what I view as a one game Andy. Played 4 games just last night after work. My man. From mob to BFA. Okay. I mean, that's not too bad, actually. Yeah, to be fair, there has been a shit ton of launches. Alright, now what I want is the copper pickaxe. Craft one of those. Should probably get a fishing rod as well crafted. Now, what does the... what does the pickaxe do exactly? That's the crude pickaxe. This one? They're made of copper for increased gathering efficiency. Oh, nice. That thing. We'll discard this one. Play what you want and like fuck this fool's opinion. Hold up. Hold up. Seven, I wasn't judging anyone for being one game Andy, so I was just asking a question. I don't mind people who play multiple games or play only one game. Alright, let's quickly see if we can do food dryer. There we go, air drying. Man, really? That's gonna take fucking forever. I'm not sure I should be unlocking all of this shit, but, you know, let's go. Okay, what did I just unlock? Meat dryer. And rainwater collector. Why can't it be placed here? Then where does it have to be? Oh, wait. You have to probably put down a base for it first. Oh, for fuck's sake. Dude, wait, this snapping bullshit is beyond me. Stop snapping! Now it will only snap. Seven, yeah, I know. Why does he not like WoW players? I don't think I'm gonna hop on to add you in game for when we starting the clan. Yeah, that's fine. Friend requests were ignored. I don't know why. I didn't even see someone sending a friend request, to be fair. Where's the mailbox again? Oh, I can't remember where the mailbox is. Oh, here we go. Become a content creator partner, enjoy exclusive benefits. Maybe. I doubt it. I have one friend here. I don't have any friend. Here we go. Requests. Cookies. Is that you? Z Vengeance? Are you cookies? Stop, you motherfucker. Storage facilities. Water tank. Large outdoor water storage tank made of sturdy white plastic. It's durable, airtight, and perfect for storing a significant amount of water. Alright, I've accepted you. Oh, let me go. Yeah, I'll probably play most of the time offline, so mostly weekends and shit. And Z Vengeance, do you hate WoW players? And if so, why? I said I hate WoW, not the players? Oh. Okay, what else is there? Have I done? Yeah, I've done everything there is to do. The bones to pick with the company, and the crusade will continue until there's one of us left. You know you might lose that one, right? I don't have salt. Yeah, it's not gonna do shit unless it has salt, no? So where does one get salt? No, I don't think it's the sea. It says you can make your own salt. I'm just not entirely sure how again. Is it in the stove? Yeah, here we go. Salt is... Actually, yes, you're fucking correct. Seawater. Damn it. Okay, so I'm going to the sea. Man, that's... Well, it's not that far. Still a little annoying, but it's fucking fine. Dude. I am so hungry that my stomach is actually fucking burning. Do you know how rare that is? I could not eat for like 2 days and I won't feel this way, so I'm not sure why this is happening now. Will this collect salt? No. That's dirty water. Need to have some snacks nearby. I know you like jerky, right? Yeah, but I didn't buy any jerky, so. Won't happen. It'll pass, though. It'll pass. Dirty water, my favorite. Can you imagine drinking that shit? Hey, that? No. Dude, if the world is this fucked with this many monsters, imagine the shit that's happening in the ocean. Because the ocean is pretty much always more dangerous. You already know the ocean is more dangerous than this. Alright, let's head home. That's actually an upgrade, or that's actually, in my opinion, a DLC for this game. Like, maybe a city under the ocean or some shit like that. Can you fucking imagine that? That would actually be ridiculous. Like going to an underwater facility or like a bunch of underwater facilities. So, a special gel-like substance inside deviants' bodies seems to carry stardust activity and can be purified with a stardust resonator filter to produce 70 starchrome. Process it on the synthesis bench to get level 2. Okay. How? Why is there a weekly... What the fuck? Alright, so it turns out, don't use that thing. Oh, how the fuck did I miss? Dude. Oh shit, wait, this is a big boy out here? Okay, so there's a big fucker out here, by the way. Where's the other shit going on? Like, what's going on? Who's attacking that? Are you guys seeing that? Something is clearly fucking attacking that, but I can't see shit. Oh, yeah, here we go. No. Dude, my base is falling apart. Holy fuck. What is fucking... I hear attacks going, but I don't see shit. Purification complete. Holy crap. Wow. Bro, this was... What the hell? Do you guys realize I almost lost my entire fucking base, man? But I got wrecked walls. Well, everything got fucking wrecked. Wow, that was not cool, man. Like, not cool. My stove! My fucking stove. How do I get there? Come on, you slut. Get on there. Okay. We start from... Oh, wow. Everything is fucked. Oh, you slut! Am I me? Just taxing your copper while you're... Ah, it's fine. Go ahead. Go gather all that shit again. No, but I don't have to gather anything. Because I saved my base. But it is nice to know that that was... You shouldn't be doing that. It is very nice to know that going anywhere near that shit is... fucking crazy. Oh, let's do another door over here. Yeah. I still don't know how to do proper roofs. Like this roof, for example. How would you even begin? You see, like, this obviously doesn't work. And now we're going way too fucking high. Yeah, but I don't think even free cam won't do shit. Because you see, if we go this way, we're going way too high now. Although maybe that is the only real way to go about it. That does not look right. All right. We'll figure something out there. Both sides, connect them. Dude, I'm just fucking around at this point. See, I can't. How do you go down? Oh. Oh. I wonder... Can you move stuff? Oh my fuck, wait, that's definitely not what I wanted to do. Is there a way to move this thing? Yeah, but how? Oh. Oh, so you have to physically... Oh, okay. No, that's not right. No, that's not fucking right. What do you mean? Oh, B and then F. It's not fucking straight. Is that alright? Yeah, that should be fine. Let's demolish. And now let's do walls. From the window to the wall to the sweat drips from my pole. Holy shit, your neighbor going for a skyscraper tower? I don't even know what my neighbor is up to. Right, now back to the roof. From Hal. Wood ceiling. Wait, why don't I just do this? That's much better. Just do a wood ceiling. Seems far less fucking problematic. God, thanks for the earworm. What earworm? Okay, so now okay. Of course, I don't have a fucking clue what I'm doing here, but this is a nightmare, actually. What are we doing, chat? Come on, you fucking... So where do we go from here? Might have an idea. I don't think that's the right idea. Okay, so with this in mind, obviously this is not really working, but if we did the following and we say demolish these, yeah, and then we said now we went. So this, man, I fucking loathe this shit. Okay, this is also not gonna work because now Oh, for fuck's sake. Little attic rooms that come out of the roof like in America? Dude, this entire... I hate this building. I hate everything about this. I despise it. Every single thing about this is weird. Maybe this could work. No, it's almost definitely not gonna work. That's not a roof. Right, now how do you make these... How do you make these roofs make sense? Normal roof connects like that? What, like this? Gotta be fucking with me. Like this. I hate this angle. I hate everything. Everything about this is just terrible. Man, you can't fucking make this up. Hey, what even is this? There we go. All right, that's one way to do it. I'm sure there's other ways, but I don't know how to do the other ways. So how would you do this route exactly? Anyone care to take a stab at this? Well, there are more routes that you could unlock. There must be, right? No. Small wooden routes. Could, for example, unlock this. I wonder what that even means. Small wooden. All right. What do we have? This is small wooden squares. This is wood half walls. Where's the roofs? Here we go. What the fuck? Small wooden pitched roof. Okay. So this is a wooden pitched roof. Not that I know what the fuck that even means, because it doesn't connect to anything. Yeah, fuck me. Okay. Nope. Don't know what that means even. So if we're going to make this work, you know what? Fuck, I don't care. I don't care anymore. Fuck this building. UI sounds very clicky. It's just the building UI that's really terrible. The building UI really sucks. Monkey cock. Everything else is alright, but the building one is really bad. Like, really, really bad. But then again, they're not alone on that. I don't blame them for the building because I don't know if I've ever played a survival game that had great building mechanics. Because pretty much every survival game out there has this insistence that it has to be done in first person or the most bonkers fucking console UI. Almost at the top, like a flat roof, and then place the sides. That's what I wanted to do, but the problem is it looks really shitty. And it's all because of those fucking console Andes, man. Because they don't have a mouse and a keyboard, so what are they supposed to do? You know, they have to make this weird sort of clicky bullshit thing. Like, snap onto things, and that's the way you build it. It's like, man, come on. Really? More roof on top of that? Yeah, well, fuck me. This is good enough. We'll just stand here if it rains. We'll just move to the side if it rains. Okay. Stove. Where's my... Oh, it's not raining yet. Do stove here in the corner. And then let's do right next to oh. Copper ingots. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. There's no point in trying it now. Fucking cold, man. Abiwar, this is a fish weapon, yes. It's my fish, and it beats the living shit out of things. It is a strong weapon. I want to do... Oh, wait. I forgot. I already have the salt water. Salt. Let's go, boys. That's not all the water I need. I need more wood. Can I interest you in some real estate, sir? Not right now. I'm gonna blueprint this house, and that's when I'm gonna move it. The only thing that bothers me a little is it seems like you can move your entire house somewhere else. But what fucks me up about that one a little bit is I'm gonna have to run with that fucking house to where I want to put it. That sounds like a lot of work. It sounds like a very far place, like very far distance to run. Doesn't work like that. Then how does it work? You press B on the new location and then press B and it pastes, but it has like a 10-minute cooldown. Yeah, but you need all the materials, I'm assuming, that required this first house to be built in order to paste your house, no? Oh, so it moves that. Okay. How do you charge your Deviant's power? Oh, it will actually, I'm assuming, have recharged itself. I should have just left it. Okay, let's do all. Fuck my life. Let's do the salt. 8 minutes. What? Relocate. You dry your meat there? Oh, yes. It's for when your penis is wet. Usually after sex, if you did it right. Can I put some of the shit in here? Kind of annoying. I don't think you can craft from Mandalorian. Martin, how you doing, bro? I don't think you can craft from chests. I don't think that's possible, but I'm gonna have to figure that out later. Because I think right now I need to go get some food. How do you feel about the Xbox price hike? Mandalorian, I mean, I made a video on it. I think it's... Personally, I feel like it's the beginning of the end. And I mean, I don't want to sound like fucking, you know, super... I don't want to sound super naysayer or like, you know, negative Nelly, but I do think that it is fundamentally the beginning of the end. The reason they're hiking the prices are because they're not actually making money. I think they're still losing money on the Xbox Game Pass. Now, that's not new. They've been losing money on the Xbox Game Pass for a while. They've actually never made money on the Xbox Game Pass, so they're desperate to start making money. They're falling into, in my opinion, the classic trap that most companies that have a decent product, but it could be great, is falling into, and that is, if you're not making money now, just hike the price until you can make money. And it's like, okay, if people weren't signing up by the millions in the first place, then they're not going to start signing up now that it's more expensive. And in some cases, it is ridiculously expensive now. You know, in South Africa, for example, the price increase is something like 80% almost, that the price has increased now for the Xbox Game Pass. So it's kind of insane how expensive it's getting now. And for the Xbox itself, it's getting nuts. It's just my theory, but Xbox might leave gaming market by 2030. So Mandalorian, Phil Spencer has said that if Xbox Game Pass doesn't work, they will exit the gaming space. And this was the promise that he made to the CEO of Xbox. They basically banked everything on the Game Pass. They're convinced that the Game Pass is the future of video games. In my opinion, I don't think they're wrong, but I think they approached it completely wrong. Let's think about what is the strength of the Xbox Game Pass. For me, personally, the strength of the Xbox Game Pass is playing games that I'm not convinced I want to play and testing them out, right? So this usually means games that I'm not familiar with, so from studios that I don't know, or games that, you know, it's from a studio that I know, but I'm not entirely convinced that it's going to be a good game. And I love playing it, you know, on the Xbox Game Pass. And if it's a good game, it's a good game, and I'll play it and I'll finish it, and it's really fun. But if we're talking AAA releases, if we're talking games that I know for a fact I'm going to want to play, then I'm going to buy it on Steam because all my other games are there. Why would I not? You know, it just kind of makes sense that I would buy it on Steam. And I think Xbox's biggest mistake was they jam-packed the Xbox Game Pass full of AAA titles when it should have been indie titles. They should have gone after indie developers that can make games faster than the AAA space, that is more innovative than the AAA space. They should have bought those developers and just buy like fucking, man, for the price that they paid for Blizzard Entertainment, they could buy. So they bought Blizzard Entertainment for, what was it, 60 billion or 66 billion, something like that. Do you know how many indie studios you could buy for not even a fraction of that? Most indie studios will sell for 69 billion. Thank you, Dre. Yeah, 69 billion, right? Most indie studios will sell for like $1.5, $2 million. Not even that. Maybe like $1 million for an indie studio. If you went to those indie studios and you said, listen here, we want to buy you. We promise that you continue to make the games that you want to make. We will never tell you what to make. We just want you to continue doing the things that you're doing because we love what you're doing. Those companies would probably have taken the bag, right? Because it's a great bag and Xbox is going to provide all of the budget. What you would have then is an Xbox Game Pass full of games, probably 400, 500, 600 games on that thing, And it's all indie titles, and it's fast, right? Most indie companies take a year, maybe a little bit more to make their games because their games are much smaller in scope and in size. Then Xbox Game Pass suddenly becomes a phenomenally attractive service. Whereas now I feel like it's as a service, I think it's... am I really going to play Diablo 4 on the Game Pass, or am I going to buy it on Battle.net? I'm going to buy it on Battle.net, right? Because all of my Blizzard games are on Battle.net, so I'm going to buy it on Battle.net. Am I going to spend money, or am I going to play Call of Duty on Xbox Game Pass? No, I'm going to buy it on Steam, because all my other games are on Steam. Because Bethesda and Activision are too big and need the dollars. They bought too many of those and closed them. Ubisoft-wise, people are roasting them for Assassin's Creed Shadows and Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, Ubisoft is the whole thing on its own, right? And Saban, yeah, I'm going to go eat now. I'm going to go cook, and then I'm going to go eat. Focus more on quality games and less on trying to compete with PS. They'll do great. But as with every Western corporate company, they're focusing on the wrong things. Right now, I would say in terms of their focus, if we're going to talk focus and where they're focusing on, I think the most recent Xbox showcase completely shamed anything the PlayStation has done in the last 3 years. I mean, this is one of the largest Xbox showcases I've ever seen. And it's actually from a pure gaming convention scenario or perspective. It's probably the best one I've ever seen in my life. This is the first time that I looked at a convention, a sort of showcase of games, and almost every game that was announced, I went, dude, I want that. I want that. I just looked at that and I went, fuck me, I'm going to be poor by the end of all these games. Because it was phenomenal. Of course, the problem is it phenomenal enough that people are going to sign up to the Game Pass? And I think the answer there is no. Everyone's excited, but remember, all of those games are also launching on Steam. So for a lot of people, it's like, well, I could just buy the games on Steam. Because not everyone wants to play everything. And so, yeah, it's sort of like, whatever. Those two are too focused on screwing each other to deliver quality products. True. Blade 2 was released, they got roasted. Yeah, but Hellblade 2 made a giant mistake. They decided to change what they were known for into something that they were not. You know, and that's why they're suffering the way that they are. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I really appreciate all of you for coming out, for hanging out with me, Mandalorian. Sorry for leaving as you were joining the stream, but I really have to go eat. I've not eaten anything yet today, and I haven't eaten for in the last 24 hours. So it's been a little bit over 24 hours since I've last eaten. So I'm going to go eat now. I'm going to go relax. What's today? Today is Thursday. Remember, I don't stream on Fridays because I have podcast in the morning and then podcast in the evening. Remember the podcast over on the main channel? That happens tomorrow night. Maybe I'll go live tomorrow for like a couple of hours just having some coffee with you guys and hanging out. But, you know, if I don't do that, I will see all of you again on Monday. Might do over the weekend, but I don't know. Right? I don't know what happens over the weekends. Sundays is a complete write-off. I have church in the morning, I have choir practice in the afternoon, and I have church in the evening. So Sundays won't work. But maybe Saturday I'll stream. It all depends on what I'm busy with and where I'm going, if I'm going somewhere. But no, I really appreciate all of you for coming out, for hanging out with me, for spending some time with me. I hope you had fun. I know I did. We'll be back probably with Elden Ring from next stream because, yeah, this game is a lot more fun when you're just playing it sort of on your own or with you guys, but I don't think on stream it's as much fun. Plus, I want to beat Godfrey. That fucker needs to go down. So next stream, we'll definitely be doing that. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, be good to each other. Be kind to each other. And I will see all of you in the next one. Peace.